Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Squigs, Seawave, Broad Metal Luck 2, Spartak 12, Odo-sama, Calidor 1993, Broad Metal Luck 2, and Tiwi and Spartak 12. Goodbye, George 1, The Chaucer, Dark Paladin 037, Cool Doge, Dwarven Duffy, Furious Sheep 49, The Chaucer. Oh no, my scroll wheel. The Ogre Dungeon. Let's see, make sure I don't miss anyone. Nullwoke 34921 and Human Going, Turbo Kane. Thank you to all. Thank you all for the onslaught of subscriptions. That's incredibly generous. Squigs, Calidor 1993, Spartak 12, Dark Paladin 037's Cast Lay on Hands. I like this. This is like healing, but it's like RPG. The Chaucer, Furious Sheep 49, Human Going, so many generous subscriptions. Seawave, thank you for the bits, very much appreciated. Dolly Nho 16, hello, hello. The Brother of the Scalpel, welcome, welcome. We got our work cut out for us. Warcake, thank you very much. Incredible generosity, thank you. The Brotherhood of the Scalpel. I feel like the start of this is a little bit like a, how did we get into this mess? Because if we were to look at the current state of things, we'll just take a moment to look. Well, this fine specimen is the current working state of one of our brothers. And this is even worse. Incredible. Those who are wearing a t-shirt, it's ripped to shreds. We're a bit of a mess. Yeah, past Slurgy, what did you do? But as Future Bible Hero points out, at the end of last stream, we finally managed to get our hands on some medical supplies. That's right, tough times make strong brothers. It might even be true. It might even be true. So, yeah, we are in we're in a rough place. But we are in the best state we've been in for a little bit. It's been a crazy up and down. At the start of the stream last time, we asked a simple question. Will it streak? And our answer to that question is no. But in a sense, this is perhaps like excising a festering wound, releasing a blister, popping a pimple, I'm not sure. The pressure we were under is alleviated. Immediately! The first fucking battle! Oh, I can't believe it. The first fight! One very, very angry peasant just, he managed to find a way to end the streak. And you know what? That's all right. I genuinely, if it had to happen, I guess that's the battle I'd pick. So, the question of will it streak is no, but I still want to, of course, explore this challenge in other origins, so that's why we are here. Doing it in under 28 tries should count as a streak. Also, I love the Ogre Dungeons question there. Hey bro, how you feeling? Well, my hands are broken, my arm's a mess. I think you can see my ribs. Never mind all that. Are you still sick? Yeah, exactly. The team, you know what? We've got some problems. But I will say this. We started, where did we start? We all start near a tier 3 city, so it must have been here. It started out where we revealed the split map situation, which is pretty rare. And generally speaking, for this type of run where we are relying on raiding as many caravans as possible, the split map is bad because each faction, or like a faction action, when they say, hey, I'm gonna generate a caravan and send it across the map, when they decide to do that, they look at the full list of valid targets and then they just send the caravan. So when the map is split in half, no matter where you are, you have access to fewer overall caravans. So this seed, in that sense, sucks. But then we were blessed. We were blessed by a new recruit. We were given our Blighted Man, which is a Anatomists specific event that I covered at the beginning that I said we were going to go for, and it only took maybe 3 or 4 road events. Was it? I don't remember how fast it was, but it was fast, right? It was earlier than the like average case, and most importantly, when the event fired, there's a 50-50 chance of getting the bro, and we got him. The downside, of course, to this bro in particular is that he starts out sick, and his combat effectiveness is quite minimal. So at a time where we're particularly weak, we acquired a brother that, for the most part, has just sort of stood there. Hopefully, with the medical supplies, that will change. We'll see. We'll see. But we were able to make our way across the split map. Luckily, nice terrain. It wasn't like mountainous or swamps or anything like that where we could get ambushed. That's really good. And then we found ourselves in this little valley where we have these T1 towns, 4 of them, which is crazy because these are the smallest towns that are generating the smallest caravans that we are actually capable of taking on. You know, you could raid up north and bro farm down south. Yeah. And so, ooh, got our hype train unlock. Fun. Yeah, so that is true. We did already upset them down here, at least just in one place. So unfortunately, I guess the house isn't mad at us anymore, so I suppose that's true. We can farm for, what, the apprentice, and I think there's like one other bro getting event we could get from Molstad. And then of course we've got the belly dancer from one of the southern cities. So, I mean, there is that, right? There is, yeah, I mean, that's true, right? So for right now, I think here's what the current plan is. We stay in a holding pattern, right? We're like the airplane that's going around the airport, can't quite find a runway, but that's okay. It'll get one eventually. We're gonna keep chilling in this area. We are going to keep taking our scrappy, crappy fights against these peasants and caravans, letting our wounds heal, and hopefully in one of these caravans, oh, by the way, the caravans have like a 50% chance. 50% chance! Well, 45 if you count the chance that they can have 0 tools. But there's, you know, we've been very, very unlucky with them dropping tools. Half of the time, almost, just shy of half the time, they should drop tools. Tools, we need you, and not like a lot, but all we really need is for the armors to get fixed up a little bit, and they'll protect us a lot more than just being completely naked. Hey, thank you, Medieval Mine. Yeah, we had a very nice, very lovely little trip. Had some nice time off. Actually, it was mostly just busy. Just had a very busy little period after the previous run. But I'm back. Things have calmed down. Before maybe they ramp up again. But for now, I've got plenty of time to play video games. So, yeah, Anatomists can turn weak lungs into iron lungs, the asthmatist or asthmatic. The other thing that they can do is if they transform someone with asthma into a bro with iron lungs, there's also an event to just like carbon copy iron lungs onto a new bro, which is pretty crazy. Did I get on the Jumbotron at the Twins game? No, I tried to dance to all the music whenever they played it. And they also did like a celebrity lookalike. And I was like, which bald man are they gonna pick and then show me? Well, they didn't do it. Anyway, the Twins lost, but of course they did, because I think they just always lose. Squigs, hello, hello. Ka-ka, ka-ka. Anyway, but without further ado, let's get to it. So, something that's going on here, by the way, in the background is we've got this ambition that for now we can't do, but I'm still gonna leave in place. The reason I'm gonna leave this in place is we don't really want to gain renown. I want to make sure we don't hit our first slot here before we're ready. And the reason is there's an event that just says like, hey, you should hire a follower. And I don't want to do that until the time comes when we can. So yeah, the Iron Lungs events are indeed super good for sure. So we are going to continue to farm events. There are a handful of good events. I'm actually, I spent a little time thinking about it, and I'm not sure exactly the best type of event to be trying to proc, whether it's road events or forest. I think I'm leaning towards forest to try to get another brother, because if we do get a deserter in the forest, they come with, at a minimum, a Gambison outfit. And they'll start out with like some basic gear that'd be super useful, and it's a brother. That's obviously huge long term. As far as like road events, we could get the arming sword and like scale mail or whatever from the sellsword that just gives it up, which would of course be incredible. And there is the runaway laborers event still in the pool as well. But runaway laborers has a score of 7. The deserter has a score of 10. And so, and there are also fewer forest events. There's actually very few, other than like, you know, a bird shitting on someone and getting a war dog. The war dog is actually a good thing, so. But yeah, the gear from deserters is super relevant right now. Super relevant. So for the moment, we're just gonna chill here and lick our wounds, hopefully recover from some soon. And I'm hoping to, instead of first things first fighting a caravan, I'm hoping to first fight maybe some peasants. Something a little bit more cozy. Not barbarians. There's a lot of barbarians, it seems, once we get to this area. What's the cooldown for deserter in the forest? 200 days. So it's long. It's long enough that if we were to proc it now, we could get one more before the end of the run, which would be great. So yeah, I'm hoping we can get that one. But we'll see. They're reluctant to give it to us. What, the deserter? Or are you talking about Daddy Dovcool giving us the event? We've only procced, what, 1 or 2 forest events, and the ones that we did proc were the like 9,999 day cooldown ones. Yeah, so we can't quite do these ones. I think as soon as they have a caravan guard, there's just no... Our current strategy of holding them off with spear walls so that we can beat on them as they run through the caravan hands no longer works as soon as they have a caravan guard. So I think that's off limits, because they always come with a shield. Finding a single flail of any kind would be sick. Yeah, honestly, even if we could get the wooden flail, any flail would indeed be sick. I mean, I'm pretty happy that we were able to get a handful of like the regular daggers. And we've tried to get some armors, but the thing about getting armors is that like, it's easier to do when you're able to win the fight convincingly. It's not so easy to do when you can't. Yeah, and I think what I'll probably do, I mean, even if I did grab Flail Mastery on a bro, which is like totally reasonable to do, I probably still wouldn't build them for, you know, becoming a sensor bro right now. Just because I think that's, well, I'm gonna wait for a bit. You still haven't finished your Your run. I was gonna ask, but then I was like, maybe it's because there's bad news, and so I was reluctant to. So, but yeah, I think based on your team, last I knew, I agree. As long as you get reasonable terrain luck with Goblin City, you know, as we've previously talked about, I think your team should be able to handle it without problems. You can hardly believe this rule set is winnable. I think Anatomists is already one of the tougher starts. Yes. Indeed. Okay, so we're gonna fight these peasants. I think we're gonna leave the team equipped as they are. Unfortunately, we had a chance of everyone getting healed from that last tick of medical supplies, and not one of our injuries did. So, yeah. Altheris 6, hey Slurgy, currently powering through your last Townless Deathless run on YouTube, so you won't stick around long, but big up, and I love these runs. Hey, thank you. Glad you're enjoying. Take the busted armor off for more fatigue. We have. So the only armors we've got on are ones that are still in place, at least somewhat. But good call, future Bible hero. Yeah, and unfortunately, I accidentally wasted some tools fixing a wooden stick and a cleaver early on, which is so depressing. So depressing. So. Anyway. Nope. Mango's borking upstairs. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay, so we'll take a few cautious steps forward. Scary pitchfork. I like what they're doing here by setting up with the terrain like this. So I'd like to get one more pitchfork. Yeah, a new pitchfork. New pitchfork would be great. We currently have, you know, I think I'm hoping to get another pitchfork, and I think we're gonna give quick hands to more bros. The idea is we can use the pitchfork for reach weapons, and then the higher damage 4 AP weapons for as soon as the enemy tries to close. And reroll just means run away. I do not alt F4 under any circumstances. I mean, I guess if the game crashed or like locked up. I guess that technically could happen. I think during my win streak series that actually did happen. I think I had at least one like straight up crash. Do we have two? Did I just not equip the other one? I guess that's a mistake then, huh? Okay, so the way we're gonna do this fight is we're gonna do spear walls on these bros, and then walking forward and taking a jab with the Chaucer. We have 9 lives on everyone, so there's very little for lethality that they've got there. So first we're gonna wait on our pitchfork bro in this round of combat. Dark Paladin's gonna go ahead and throw up, get that out of his system. I'll stand here for moral support. Okay. So we're faster than them, so we know we can end turn and then go before them in the turn order to start our spear walls and have more fatigue. But our hit chance against them is really high. right? Because we've got these bros who now have gifted, which is great. So the most important thing here is to manage the damage from the pitchfork. Honestly, I'm sort of thinking about pushing forward here. Kind of depends on what happens with the Chaucer's attack here. There's a French proverb that says, never two without three, meaning that if it happened twice, it's going to happen thrice. So third pitchfork is ours. Hey, I like that. I like that. I like that. Happens with sneezes. You had a memory leak bug corrupt your 120-day lone wolf run. Oh no. I'm so sad. That's terrible, good boy George. But yeah, glad to be back. And yeah, the Naked Brother down to 4 of 9. Yeah, we've proc 9 lives many times. So I'm going to attack here. That sucks. And unfortunately, there's no way of preventing him from being able to get an attack. I don't know if I should just chill here and accept that the pitchfork can attack us one time. I kind of think yes. The other way, of course, is go here, have Warcake back up here, Spear Wall, Lionheart take a step down. But then we let this guy get in. So I think I just don't. If the pitchfork hits the Chaucer, he'll get an injury, which sucks. But it won't even proc 9. So he'll injure anyone he hits, so I guess we'll just leave it where he won't hit any armor. Okay, injured shoulder, right? That's good, it's the same injury we've got. Less damage inflicted? No, maybe I take a step back. Oh. Alright, so I think we move in melee, where he's got a reduced hit chance. Honestly, could move Dark Paladin up and attack here, and I think that's fine. The way we let this Spear Wall stay up. If he hits him, he hits him. You missed him. He's gonna run away next turn, so I think we just let him if we don't kill him. Yeah, looks like we don't kill him. That's fine. There's not like a safe way of chasing that guy, I don't think. So that's fine. We're happy to take these fights where we take 0 damage. And honestly, we don't need another wooden stick. Oh, and we do have this other pitchfork. Okay, yeah. I guess I'm probably happy to just leave the bros equipped as they are. But tape all the sticks as armor? Right. The pitchfork has forsaken us, but we're okay with just one for now. I think I'm gonna wait on equipping another one until we get another bro with quick hands, but you know, I don't know. I might just not. I'm not sure yet. So I want to make sure that the militia leaves us alone. Then we'll trace back. More peasants. It's an active little road. The peasants are important experience because the only way we're really improving our squad, like the only way we're gaining strength right now, the only way is experience. We're hoping that these peasants have some 35 armor body armors, and we've gotten extremely unlucky with that so far. We're just not seeing that at all. I don't know how likely that is though. Like, I don't know the full scope of what's possible. Let's see. I'll try to move up. I think I know probably how this will look. Just take a moment to get in position. Dark Paladin gonna go ahead and throw up again. As you do. Ah, dang, that guy repositioned. I was hoping he wouldn't, and the reason I was hoping he wouldn't is I wanted these two to bounce off the spears so that this guy moved around, and then we jump on him. Right now he has an attack based on, you know, if I were to move the Chaucer forward. So... Internet is working today, so you can watch. You finished moving house, so getting to enjoy crappy copper wire internet whilst we're in the flat we're renting at a 1 gigabyte line in your previous house. Hey, well, welcome back, D and Dice. Oh no! Oh wait. We'll step on the bottom. I was like, that's where we're gonna want to be, and I didn't mean to commit to clicking there. Okay. We're okay, we're okay. Does throwing up take up AP? No, but it should. You ever thrown up? You can't do anything while you're thrown up. Okay, I think we've got it. So if we end turn on these bros, I think he should be faster. Okay, we're good. So the way we've set this up, again, it's just so that this peasant won't have an attack when this one bounces off spear walls. So maybe I don't want to hit him. I guess if I do hit him, I can take the start of the turn to back up because I'm faster. Actually, I think this is fine. Oh. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. He not only had that move, but he also could go there. Okay. I feel really stupid. You didn't think the impossible run could be made much more difficult? Yeah. We've set ourselves up for a challenge. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, he missed, right? What I'm gonna do, actually, is back up so he doesn't get an attack. Okay, this works. No. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. 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 Gosh. All right. We've heard some of them. I almost wonder if we can set up to just try to jump on him, if that would be better. Problem is they always try to rearrange themselves to protect him. But maybe they won't now that they're hurt. I don't actually 100% know. Yeah, okay. It's like a dance? It is like a dance. Okay, these ones I waited so we're slow. Okay, as long as this guy doesn't get an attack. And I think I passed through zone of control. I don't care about this guy's fists. We just need to take out that pitchfork. I guess we try to not let Dark Paladin get injured for no reason. Damn. Got another injury. Damn. Pierced arm muscles, that's a bad one. Damn. Okay. Well. Injury counter time? Oh boy. Yeah, okay. Okay. May as well. May as well. Add it to the list. Starting day 23, we're going to have the possibility of... Okay. Spooky. Of an event. It's harder than Peasant Militia? Yeah, I expected it would be. It's also just very different. Man, this guy's hit points being lowered dramatically decrease the safety of fights against even Caravan hands. We need to be able to withstand like a couple hits before we proc 9. I think we have to regain hit points before we can take this fight. Without medicine, injuries can get infected. Yeah, they can. We can either get an infected wound or one can magically heal, which are 2 events in the event pool. Which sort of sucks, but... Man. This is like such a goldmine location. It hurts me. Can brothers die from infections? No, I don't think so. I don't know, I at least want to look. We could give this guy a shirt. Make him protected. Really don't love that, though. But it's probably necessary. He can withstand, like, a really light attack, like for example a dagger. Can I talk about the potions? Not in this run, but if you go to the YouTube and find my Anatomist run, you'll see. Why are they charging forward? That's weird. That has me nervous. What are they doing? Okay. Why would they do that? It's possible he's... Yeah, I mean, it's possible, right? I mean, this is a pretty weak-looking group of Caravan hands, I'm not gonna lie. The short swords are scary, but they have really light armor. I don't know, maybe... It's mostly like this guy, has a very low threat, but... Okay. Yeah, in that run where we had all those injuries. Certainly, that's a breeding ground for infection. Yeah, never confident is rough. Never confident is rough. So what I'm thinking is we set up our tankiest brother, who at the moment is Lionheart. He's also the one who's likely to hold him off the longest. Here, we'll have Warcake hold off the top. And we'll have the Chaucer move forward to get things started when the time comes. Okay, that still works. That still works. Will we get a montage of all the runs? You know, I've thought about making like a little montage of each failure. But I feel like it would hurt to watch. Just basically go through and have every... I mean, it certainly would be R-rated as well. The density of F-bombs per minute is simply too high. But I do think that would be interesting. And maybe I should do that just to familiarize myself with the new video editing software that I had to get, because the old one that I had used turned into like abandonware. Okay, so we are faster than all of them. Starting out attacking this one with the pitchfork is not exactly ideal. Can we get a montage of F-bombs? I'm sure we could. We'd really rather this be someone else. I mean, I guess I could do it differently. Where we move Lionheart here, Warcake there. Then we can have the Chaucer walk forward and attack this Caravan hand. Maybe that's better. This is the scary one. Lighter armor, easier to kill. That's probably the correct play. Okay. This is spooky, right? Lionheart could get in a ton of trouble. So as crazy as it sounds, we might need to have Dark Paladin ready to take some pressure off of Lionheart if it comes down to it. This is really sketchy. But we have to get medical supplies somehow. The only way we're going to get medical supplies or tools is from one of these fights, and this is the easiest these fights get. So even though I actually put our chance of success here lower than I'd like, it feels like a necessary fight to take. Yeah, this can go south really quick. It absolutely can. So I'm going to do one more round, just because I don't remember exactly how I did the setup. And let's see. Good start. I guess this Caravan hand has a move that I don't want him to do in going here that maybe he'll take. Now that I'm actually looking at the situation I set up for myself. I guess that could be really bad. Tech Fiend, hello, hello. Yeah, this terrain is good. Yeah, I don't want that Caravan hand to get on Dark Paladin. That was good. Okay. So Lionheart will have a push. So this is okay. And we'll leave the Chaucer with this equip for now, but he might switch. So we'll push. And re-spear wall. Okay, no 9 lives proc yet. That's bad. So we still have to prevent him from being able to kill. So I think we pull out the buckler and push. We're gonna have to have the Chaucer either move forward or question mark. I'm not sure. I mean, Dark Paladin can't really move forward. $27 and 25 damage. I guess Dark Paladin could take 2 hits too. But that's just 2 injuries, that's bad. I guess we wait. We're gonna see what happens here with these guys jumping on Lionheart. No, they're not gonna do it. Okay. That push was really sketchy. I mean, what else was I gonna do? I don't see any other line. Maybe I should have thought about it more, but I don't know what else it would be. Club guy got pushed down and blocked. Oh god, that's right. That's right. I have it in my head. And I don't know where I had this. And this actually got me in one of the, I think run 14 of the previous set of attempts, where I made the assumption that shield push worked like all other skills in the game, where it starts at like the top X and then goes around clockwise when it determines a valid location for something. But yeah, I actually learned in that the shield push is just choose randomly from valid targets. And that's right, it could have pushed here. That's right. Yeah, we were in this exact position before. I simply forgot. That's right. That was a sketchy push then, but still, I don't know what else I would do. They can pass through the donkey, by the way, so if I put Dark Paladin here, this guy would jump here. If they couldn't pass through the donkey, I would definitely put Dark Paladin here. But like his stats are so low, I mean, I don't know. That just doesn't seem quite correct. Are you no longer in melee with a pitchfork put away? No, I think we are. I think we are. Because they look in the pocket. We could do a push with the pitchfork from the Chaucer. It's not a terrible call. It'll lower this guy's initiative. So let's War Cake back up. Because it staggers them. I feel like that's probably the play. I don't want to walk up and attack him, let him get 2 attacks. I don't want to attack him with the pitchfork because it's just going to be superficial damage. I think the play is pitchfork and then push him. Tech Fiend, thank you for the Prime sub. I don't see any other line that I like. I wonder what the chance for this Caravan hand to get through was. Must have been 83? No, 85. Okay. Yeah, the fatigue, yeah, we don't have enough fatigue. So Repel would have been able to do that if we had more fatigue, but we don't. He's also got the bruised leg, right? So he's gonna have to back up and like go all the way to here. Yeah, we can't wall. So Lionheart won't have a spear wall either. Since we did the shield push, we're low on fatigue here. He's only gonna have 25, he needs 30. This is bad. Can trust? No, that suggestion is not. That's yeah. The Chaucer's not going to one-on-one him. Look at his health. Look at his injuries. Look at his situation. That's not good. Yeah, I mean, if we let him move in, he gets 1 attack. He procs 9, most likely, right? But when he procs 9, we get 2 attacks from the Chaucer, at least 1 attack by Warcake. He is wearing 6 shades, that's true. Yeah, I don't think pushing him away is the right line either, since we don't have a spear wall on bottom. I think we wait and let him come in. There's a risk Warcake will flee, yeah. There is. There is. Because he's already breaking. No, there isn't. No, there isn't. No. Because he has to be... more than one enemy has to make melee contact. So there's no risk of him fleeing. He'll stay breaking. You only take a resolve check when the second enemy comes in. So, no resolve check. Oh, if he gets hit? Oh, right. Duh. Yes. Yeah, I gotcha. Actually, I legit don't know how that works when they gain health. Yeah, I think I just wait. I'm convinced. Yeah, again, not having the spear wall here, since we had to do the push away, is bad. But... I think we just wait on basically everyone and let them come in. They're gonna get 3 attacks total. These 3 won't be lethal, or these 2. This one could be. Proc 9. Who knows, this Caravan hand may go all the way around to Dark Paladin's side here. I actually think that would be ideal. We have at least something of a chance of hitting with knockback. So I think I just wait. I wait on everyone. The places where they're going to go are the places we want them to go. We don't have any more spear walls, we don't have the fatigue. I'm not seeing any other good choices here. No. Do they not consider that melee contact? I swear they look into bro's pockets to determine that. Or no, they don't. Let's regain our fatigue. So actually, just had a realization. So enemies will consider your pocket weapons for determining if there's a ranged threat on the battlefield. That one I know for certain. Dark Paladin just littering the battlefield with vomit. So fucking funny. But I suppose for quick hands weapons pulled out, they don't. That makes it really annoying in that that's like accidentally exploitable. I'm just gonna make a conscious effort not to do that. It appears that for melee contact they don't, which I guess I knew because I pull out reach weapons when Ancient Dead are running at me for that very purpose. This is the sweaty Battle Brothers we love to see. It's pretty fucking sweaty, that's for sure. Partial unclench, partial unclench. Glad it rained and tennis was canceled. Glad for you. Yeah, it makes Gabo Pikes and Polar Mastery very exploitable. So that one you can do even without quick hands. You just walk up, poke, walk back. Which, yeah. So I think I can go here right now and get Dark Paladin here. Oh! No, come back. Go back to that spot. Oh, okay. You know, maybe that works. The AI is learning. Okay, so we're gonna do it next turn. And I don't want to give him the option of getting an attack. And Warcake doesn't need to do anything. So I'm not going to switch weapons. I think that's... I consider that an exploit. Now that I fully understand what I witnessed. Hit him in the head. 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 It's pretty fortunate. I mean, we're at 95s. Like... Still pretty lucky, though. All we need is a spear and a dream. All we need is a spear and a dream. goodness. He's not going to move forward, is he? Incredible. The chance of rolling 0 tools, 0 meds on 3 caravans in a row is mildly in the 1 of 600 range. Well, you know what's crazy is that we have done that. Then we've already done it. I don't know how many we've killed, but it's a lot. Chester can hit the donkey, might move up. Yeah, but he can travel through the donkey and get up here. So we don't have a way of hitting the donkey. I mean, we have a line of spear walling here and here. I don't really want more cake involved. You can't attack him if we do it this way. So I don't think he'll go all the way around, but I don't know. So if anything, I would do like this. Hey Slurgy, hey chat. So what are the run rules? Can we recruit this time? Nope. Run rules are the same as they were. Just as absurd. Okay, that's not too bad. Should be able to kill him. What? No! We missed both our 88s and our 57s. He's gonna get 2 attacks on us. Shit. I mean, it's fine. Dark Paladin's over here just throwing up. Alright. God. Hey. Alright, we got some meds. It's 2. It's 2 meds. It's just 2. But you know what? We take 2. We take 2. Oh, and we got 2 short swords. We might want those. I don't know. Hey, lumber. D and Dice didn't think we'd make it through this one. Well, I don't blame you. Alright, so the one tiny bit of min-maxing that I am going to do is the order in which it processes healing is like starting in position 1 and then goes across. So I'm going to move Dark Paladin to the spot where we can get rid of some of these in one day as opposed to these ones that are guaranteed not to go away. So we're going to use our 2 medical supplies. It'll work on 2 injuries. I don't know if... I mean, I don't know. Rough. Let's grab the resolve here. And then, I guess gifted, probably on this level. I don't know, actually this bro is probably, it's gonna be the big old mutant who probably won't take gifted at all. Could give him Colossus to let him not take injuries if we are hit by... Well, I was gonna say like a dagger, but even that injures. Shield expert? No. No, this bro is gonna end up... This is the one build that I think is pretty set. Can Dark Paladin become immune to injury if he has one of each? Actually, I think I think I asked that question or saw someone ask that question. I think the answer actually technically is yes. Not sure why Dark Paladin doesn't have a pitchfork. We should now. We should now. I agree. I mean, previously, it was his inability to move and attack. I don't know. The fact that he's got the... If he did not have the cut Achilles tendon, I'd say for sure I'd give him a pitchfork. Regardless, I mean, that might still be right. Screw it, I'm just gonna grab Colossus, I think. Make it so we can withstand like one extra club hit before he procs 9 lives. Okay, and we'll get these 2 medical supplies to work right away. And we didn't get rid of a single injury. Damn. Damn. Alright, let's proc our forest event. We'll park here. Okay, so we're just gonna chill here until we get our next event proc, and we're praying for a deserter. A deserter would just be completely insane, mostly because of the gear. Like the bro is good, but the gear. Oh no, he's a vagabond! Oh my god. So what's funny is this event, the most annoying one in the pool, is definitely this one. However, this will disappear from the event pool once Dark Paladin transforms from a vagabond into a militia. Son of a biscuit. I forgot this one even fucking existed. Let's play. Alright, 25 crowns. Let's update. Oh yeah, let's update our injury counter. So we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 injuries. Last event, day 24. Well. No, go away, militia. Is that a Gabe? Hello, hello. Thank you for the congrats. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, oh, oh. A single thrall. Okay, this is actually a good fight for us. Here's why it's a good fight for us. 1, we could get a javelin. We could get javelins. 2, we could get a helmet. 3, we get a little bit of like smattering of stuff that they have. Not crowns, but the other things that little groups of barbarians have. We'll still get that full drop set. Pro can get jabs, con can get hit by jabs. I mean, sure. Absolutely. For sure. Can include tools? I actually can't recall for sure. I think the answer is yes. Yeah, 9 lives carries in this fight. I think we need to make it so that Warcake is not far enough forward. The other bros can eat 2 jabs. The first one hits them, the second procs 9. So that needs to be still the case. I guess I'll give Dark Paladin a pitchfork, but given his injury, it's unlikely to be relevant or do anything. Yeah, this is the best case scenario other than a single brigand thug with flail. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. And probably best weapon here is probably a short sword, actually. I'm actually kind of thinking, given this is where this guy's gonna attack, let's just do here, like this. At least give him a tiny bit more range defense, or melee defense if he gets in. Mana, thank you for the sub. Even throwing axes, oh yeah, any throwing weapon would be awesome. Okay, sorry for the Borkin. Okay. Consider bringing the wooden clubs. Oh, sure. I don't know, I feel like just killing him fast with the short sword is maybe better. It looks like he does not have ranged weapon. So let's just go to here. Now I kind of wish I'd brought the spears, actually. One hex at a time. So I think we move forward in the second half of the round. Let the Chaucer get an attack. I guess that's the play. Can swap spear. We could move the spear. Unfortunately, I think you can just go around it. There's no way of like, with only one spear, I don't think there's a way of preventing him from getting an attack and still doing a reach attack. So Dark Paladin's gonna go and throw up a little. Oh. Where are you going, buddy? I mean, he sees the writing on the wall, I suppose. Lore-wise, are these bros from the same timeline as peasants? Well, here's the starter. We are the Brotherhood of the Scalpel. We are from when the Necromancer was defeated, a wormhole was created that he passed through and found an alternate timeline where he decided to curse a different unlikely band. That's what happened. That's well-written lore. Thank you. Okay. That's right, the Necromancer was killed but regen because we didn't destroy his phylactery. Yeah. So let's see, he's faster than us. Is that true even if we end turn on everyone? Is he just faster? No, he's not faster than Lionheart. How does that impact us? think we like that Lionheart is faster. I think we like that, and the reason I think we like it is I think we... So intern here. We're gonna do something slightly risky, I guess. And what I'm thinking is, so because Lionheart is faster, we get to attack him once with the Chaucer, once with Warcake, once with Dark Paladin, and we'll get 3 attacks with Lionheart. Very, very, very likely, between all those attacks, we just kill him. If that's not how it goes down, I'd be absolutely shocked. Why did... Oh, I'm only faster if I don't wait though. So if I wait on Lionheart, I guess I'm not able to do that. And that's probably still the line. We just go in and hit with everyone. I think that's the line. This is a rough looking crew. The other line would be to just step up with the Chaucer, hit him and let him run up to us. But I think we can kill before he gets a turn. Shield up and dive him. Let's... Yeah, Warcake can't put a shield up, and that's who he's gonna attack. I guess that could be lethal if he hits Warcake. Twice. So maybe we move forward with everyone else except for him. Dark Paladin, Lionheart. Maybe not even Dark Paladin. Maybe we only let him attack once then. I think that's probably going to be the play then. Yeah, we just give him only one attack. Pierced arm muscles. That's really good. God, I mean, we get 3 attacks. Still don't do it though, I guess, because I'm not sure. Alright, so we did 42 damage on that hit. They've got a decent number of hit points, right? So even the sword may not necessarily finish him off. No, I guess it would. All it takes is a sword hit. It'll never stop being funny how brain damage is kind of a buff. Yeah, I agree. I don't know, it's a fully surrounded sword attack too. The hit chance is going to be just insanely high. I think we go for it. Alright. Whew. Ooh, I think we kind of low rolled, but I think I'm still happy with this result. I'm happy with 4 medical supplies and 1 tool. I don't know exactly what the full set looks like. Like, I don't know the range. I have a feeling that's a low roll. But I am actually happy with this. How does the no settlements part work? You don't go into settlements. Oh boy. You got a super chat on YouTube when you get a chance? Oh, I should look. Oh my goodness, Super Daddy. Oh. Replayed, whoops. That's not the button I meant to do. Shoot, how do I see this? When you finish your near impossible run, is there any chance you would let the community, and that's where I see the end of it, on this. How do I open this thing? Anyway, thank you. I suppose I can go to live video and probably see it. There we go. When you finish your impossible run, is there any chance you would let the community me commission a Battle Brothers Legendary difficulty run on Battle Brothers Legends mod? You love the content. Well, thank you, Super Daddy. I don't currently plan on doing anything with the Legends mod at the moment. Hopefully Sergi's wife heard him say, oh my goodness, Super Daddy. Yeah. How do you hire? You don't. Alright, so this militia's still chasing us. Alright, so we just need to make sure we don't get caught out with anyone with injuries. They might catch us. Oh, whoa. They redirected. Alright, so that was the tick. We got rid of one injury. Damn. Medical supplies not going as far as I would have liked. Oh, and I should have done something better with my one tool. Shit. I forgot about the one tool. Okay. Super Daddy got that. No. Oh boy. No, that's another miss. Another misplay. Okay. Well. It looks like it at least something about this tool went towards this thick tunic because it looks nicer. I don't know how it decides. I only know the medical supplies. Okay, well. Our injury count is reduced, is now back down to 6. Yeah, that one singular barbarian was great, except that we needed it to be better. God, they're sending out so many caravans. I mean, this location is golden. We need one of these caravans to drop us just like a pittance of tools or meds. We have just gotten so unlucky with that. We got one stack of meds, which I'm grateful for. But it's not enough. Oh yeah, Peasant Militia would be loving this. Could the lack of tools be due to the lack of workshop? Well, yeah, so when a caravan is created, it will carry the supplies of the settlement associated with it and load those up. So if there's workshops, it'll carry just like a certain number of stacks of 20 tools. What I'm talking about is that caravans always have a 50% chance to roll between 0 and 10 tools. So I guess the net chance of there being tools is actually like 45.454545454545, repeating, chance of getting at least one tool. Yeah, overall company is negative. You start out with 2,200. Amber? Trading? Not familiar. Okay. This Airwalden militia. They're onto us. That's for sure. Yeah, let's see what these footprints are. Group of barbs. Beat the crap out of them. Okay, we should make sure we're actually not traveling with those bros out, since they can't retreat. Seems like it's going to take till the first crisis. I mean, we just need one of these caravans to have either tools or meds. Have the barbs fight the militia? Yeah, I mean, I was hoping that was going to happen. Okay, so this is a slightly bigger caravan. We can at least look. We definitely carry... Still want to carry the meds somewhere. Or the bandages, rather. I guess we'll do this. Snowy Road, anyone? Spears? Yeah, we're gonna do spears. These injuries are so bad. Lionheart is gonna have to be our savior. Let's just see. We may have to just run from this. Almost certainly we're just gonna run from this. Yeah. So they've got one bro we can't, or one enemy. I should stop calling enemies bros. They are not bros, they are our foes. We got one foe that is not visible here. I mean, it's tough, right? Lionheart does, you know, he gets to the 95% chance to hit them when they don't have a buckler. It's just too risky. I don't know. It's better if we can at least look for what the terrain is like. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, these Scramosaxes are just like straight lethal if they hit us. I mean, practically. I think I try to wait for one more event to fire. 3 of them double gripped. I mean, we actually would prefer they be double gripped if we're gonna set up a good spear wall, so we get the 95% hit chance against them. Yeah, I think we run from this one. I think so. I think Broad Metal Luck 2 is right. I think we just run. I don't think there's a safe way to engage this. This guy will break spear wall and then we'll just have someone die. We do need a fight against a caravan to get us our meds or tools. However, we're just gonna have to wait for one where there's only 4 caravan hands. And or we get an event brother who comes with some gear. Seven versus 4, not, well, 2 of them are donkeys, right? So it's like, you know, 4v5. But still, why do 4v5 when the 4v4 fights exist? They're even wearing clothing. Like, that's practically cheating. That's wearing armor. Can we even count that? Dark Paladin puking his guts out as he tries to run away. Yeah, unfortunately, I think that one's not happening. How's morale? Not great. But that doesn't matter as much for anatomists. We don't really care about being eager or, you know, whatever, since we can't get confident. So, like, as long as it's just dissatisfied, it doesn't matter. Would you say this is a high, medium, or low density? I would say this is high. Oh, this is our event. Yeah, this procced really fast. Yeah, so let's see. What are our choices here? All right, so the best choices here are going to be I'd hire more men if we could afford it, and then that won't be necessary. Or, oh, I guess we don't have 3,000 crowns or more. So, all right. So at least that was a fast event. That was only 2 days. That's crazy. So that was really fast. That was really fast. Oh, yikes. I mean, I guess try to beat up on peasants to try to hit level 5. Prognosis. Not good. Alright, we can try this one. We can try this one. From Friedewald. Yeah, so that's that one. Same setup as before. Yeah. Okay, so we're hoping for favorable terrain. And enemies whose configuration we like to see. Like that guy. Let's get them all, let them all get in position first. Is Anatomist the easiest start after Peasant Militia? No, it's undoubtedly Manhunters. But I've got some things I need to figure out mentally for both Manhunters and Cultists. Like, I don't know what to do about the whip, because I think I might just have to make a rule that I drop the starting whip in the first combat. It's too easy to exploit enemies with it. I don't know. I haven't decided. But maybe I say, that's fine. I don't know. Think you'll switch after a few runs? Oh no, I'm taking this one to the grave. But this one is going to be a victory, come hell or high water. It's still Slurgy that we're dealing with. Okay, I see some things going on in the back of the caravan that I think we can probably make use of. Just don't use the whip so you have it for later. I mean, that could be another way we could do it. But yeah, Cultists is going to be severe event manipulation, yeah. What's the problem with some whip? Yeah, so like right now, so one of the reasons we, like with these enemies, as soon as they get melee contact, like where you can attack them with a polearm, they'll come to you. They'll never consider the whip melee contact. And so right now, I could just whip this guy repeatedly, and it does two incredible things. One, this caravan hand's just gonna let me kill him. And two, because the whip does such terrible armor damage, we'd only hit him in the head, you know, 25% of the time, but eventually we'll get there. And then we get to claim his armor because we basically didn't damage it. Now this one might still get destroyed, but it just doesn't. I don't know a good way of doing it that doesn't. I don't know. Who just sits there getting it? Yeah, I mean, well, apparently these guys. Okay, so what I wanted to do or try to set up, still do. Wouldn't the whip get destroyed? Nah, you'll still farm armors. It's still a net positive, and I don't know. The whip will take durability loss, but if it's your only durability loss, and you put all your tools into the whip, I don't know. There's some things I need to figure out again. No attacking with the whip unless melee contact has been made. I mean, that could be a way of doing it. I just wish that the AI would just be smart and attack. Why would he do that? Why would he do that? Why would he do that? No. Oh no. Shit. Okay, so I guess we have to... Oh no, he has the bruised leg! Oh no! Oh my god! Oh no, it's over. It's over. It's over. I don't think there's any way out of this. What the fuck was that? Why would they do that? Why would this guy move forward? Why did he do that? Unless something happened that I just totally missed. I mean, there's no way. Lionheart's absolutely dead. I don't even think there's not even an extremely lucky to get here. Like there's nothing. Whoa, that is just not what I expected. I mean, we got a pocket buckler, but he's still dead. So I can push this guy. Yeah, I mean, right? Lucky headshot. Yeah, I pray for headshots. I feel like that's the only line. That's the only line. This guy's gonna move in and attack too. We just have to pray for lucky headshots. I don't think there's any other way. I mean, I could push here, but he comes back. I think I just have to attack with Dark Paladin. And we've got like a 10% chance of hitting him in the head and killing him. Which is like, not very likely, but... I don't know. I don't know what other line I gotta put my foot down, put it on the foot pedal, as you all know. But I don't know. Wow, what the fuck? And Lionheart can pull out a buckler, and he can push someone away. But like, to what end? This suddenly just got terrible. Also, Lionheart's going to be lower on the turn order now. From the built-up fatigue, I think. They're going to be faster than him. At least, like, this guy will be. Probably this guy, too. Well, that sucks. I guess I just attack and try to go for lucky headshot and resolve checks. I think we have to go for the extreme, we have to get lucky play. And we can't let this Caravan hand get a part of this round. So Warcake, I guess, goes here. That's terrible. But we still do it. Okay. So this is about to end right now. Oh, okay. We get one attack first. I guess we go for lucky headshot. We go for it on this guy, right? Highest chance for it to happen. Most deadly accurate weapon. We go for a resolve check here. But there's unlikely that anything good happens from this. Now is where it just ends. I mean, this is as close to over as I could possibly imagine, but I guess I'll play it out. So the likelihood of us saving this guy as he flees is basically 0. Warcake's gonna die, but I guess we take the 2 attacks here. Here I could go for a repel, but honestly, given the situation with Warcake, I think I just attack and hope for the headshot, and then hope that Lionheart gets lucky on his flee. But yeah. Okay. Shit. You just got here, you feel like that gif of Troy walking in with the pizzas, the burning from... Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. Well, shit. I am gonna remind myself to rewatch the VOD. I am so surprised by what that Caravan hand did moving into melee contact. That is bizarre to me. Very strange, honestly. I don't understand that at all. Yeah, someone said they were trying to get in between you and the donkey. I mean, maybe, right? But I've never seen that before. I've never seen them do that. You swear AI play differently on Anatomists? Nah, it's all the same. Okay. Let's close out our current queue. We'll start up the True Brotherhood of the Scalpel. Incredible. Incredible. You guys are fast. Attempt number 3. Pay to win? Yeah, I'm sorry. But it is a way of ensuring that we have people who are invested and not just happen to show up. Getting their name in the queue. Yeah, 15, can't wait to see Slurgy's master event manipulation to get my brother. Boy, 15's a big ask, but we'll see. Okay. So we have Furious Sheep. I should respect the capitalization. Squigs. Falsers. Okay, so starting brothers here, literally 0 traits. We like that. None of this event crap from traits. We're fine with none. Starting roles, like ROLLS. I like the offensive bend towards the start of the run. So these brothers are pretty good. I guess they're good. They're like pretty average, but average anatomists are pretty good. Yeah, 63 with +2 talent stars. Yeah. Good brothers, right? So if push comes to shove, Falsers will end up being our super mutant. Well, okay, there's like a 50, well, okay, assuming the run gets off the ground, there's like a 50% chance that Falsers ends up the super mutant. Otherwise, it'll be the blighted guy that we find along the way. So, okay, so we'll give our best, highest attacking skill, the best weapons. And then they're going to be the ones we're going to put in the most dangerous spots, so we'll give them the best armor as well. Whoops. Well, we're going to use a little bit of medical supplies we didn't intend to. You know, sometimes you miss micro. Squigs drank the green juice under the kitchen sink. Yeah. Whoops, sorry about your Tide Pods, Mom. Slurgy, go for a walk. I already took the dogs on a walk. Well, that's not what I intended. Realistically, this potion is one that... Let me put it this way. I don't drink it early because I just don't want any bro to be sick for the first like handful of fights against peasants. Like it's just not even a useful enough benefit. But I'm also really realistically not going to give it to the bros that we're going to start stacking potions on, because those brothers, you know, the amount of time you spend sick increases with each subsequent potion. So the only way we would like drink the apotheosis potion on a bro whose destiny was to drink a lot of them would be if they were going to be given the water skin. And so honestly, this is fine. This is fine. So yeah, Squigs went into the captain tent and swiped the pot. Yeah, right. Slurgy, would you reconsider the ranged brother here? Finding / creating a hurt group of thralls and fighting them at night does not seem that impossible. And the biggest obstacle currently seems to be reliably killing. I mean, the problem with that, the baby in the background, is I think the statement finding / creating a hurt group of thralls and fighting them at night does not seem impossible. I would say, I mean, I agree with you that it's not impossible, but I think it is way too difficult to set up. More likely would be to, you know, be running from a threatening enemy, and then for that to run into like a town militia, and then to pick off like onesie twosie militia. I mean, I can't reconsider leveling up range skill on a bro that we just won't get a ranged attack for. We can try, I mean, in that run, I was trying to get a ranged weapon. So I'm not going to change how I'm going to level him up. I would love to be able to level up range skill on this brother, right? I mean, I think long term we would want that for not only just the strength of the team, but also, you know, the ability to fight better in the library, but yeah. Hey, Suze, you want to sit up here? Come on up. This is the run, Suze. She knows. She knows. She knows this is the run, don't you, girl? Yes, you're a sweet little bean. You're a sweet little girl. Okay. Well, we started out using a couple medical supplies. Whoopsie. So we're in a little bit of the like northern-ish part of the map. I guess we'll go inward. We'll go this way. Have you considered going south and finding a gun? Tempo. True. If only we could find that mystical... I mean, honestly, if we could get a southern army to fight something, and then only exactly one gunner survives, that would be incredible. That would be insane. Oh my. Look at this. The rotting bones rest. I'm gonna be leaving that alone. So I think same idea as last time. We're going to proc road events primarily as much as possible until we get the Blighted Man. Last time we got it in, what, 2, 3, 4? It was pretty quick. So maybe we'll get lucky again. We'll see. The real luck is the 50-50. So, Storgy, it would not be such a big difference. You can just patrol for peasant. I mean, the big difference is I'm gonna level up before we find it, right? I'm not taking points in range skill in the tenuous early game periods where we need all the stats we can get. I'm just not doing it. So like, yeah. That's the real holdup, right? Is we're gonna be gaining levels, and we have to spend those points. Okay, so we can't do this one. They've got a caravan guard. You just went biking 50 miles through a city called Glendale. This run was destined to be. This run was destined to be. Okay, it looks like that's a terminal stop. We like these T1 towns. Only one injury now? Oh, right. Gotta update the info. And yeah, it is fun that beast fights have a point in this run. Agreed. Starting with an injury? Yeah, I accidentally drank a potion. Whoops. Rave City? Good old Rave City. Alright, so this is a dead end as well, so I guess we'll go the other way. Would it make sense to go kill some nomads to farm a sling? We can't kill nomads. I mean, unless an enemy group gets damaged, literally the only groups we are capable of killing safely right now are, I guess, like groups that have already been damaged, right? So if they got into combat already, which you can't count on those, but it's limited to just literally peasants and groups of 4 caravan hands. That's it. Yeah, safely is stretching it even for peasants, right? After all, our very first attempt of continuing the streak the first fight against some peasants. Alright, I'm not entering that forest tonight, even though nobody hates me yet. Still could get ambushed. Spiders hate me. Okay, injuries 0. Things are looking good. Yeah, Briggies always hate you. Sad. Since you aren't streaking, do you just go for any early high rolls just to jumpstart a run? No, I refuse. And the reason I refuse is if you only choose the high rolls, how is that different from editing your bros at the start of a run? It's not. I could restart until I get the highest roll possible. So I'm just not going to do that. It is the same thing. You can't go to the absolute max stats within a reasonable time period, I guess, but it's the same thing. So, to me, it's more fun to go with just exactly what the game gives you. After all, the one true run was done with the worst group of brothers that we ever saw. All right, fight number 1. Okay, no pitchfork. We've got some high ground we can make use of. Oh shit. Falsers is here with Chief Slurgeon's medical log. Entry number 3. I like this already. The prior run is recorded simply as a trial, and like many trials, it did not yield the cure. The regimen failed to sustain all test subjects and the symptoms ended in collapse. Yet such outcomes were not wasted. They provide data. Medicine advances not by single success, but by repetition, refinement, and observation. More trials must be undertaken, each one a necessary incision toward understanding, each one bringing us closer to the remedy sought. Thank you, Falsers. Ooh, I need to come up with a title. Not Father Falsers, but this would be... Falsers the anesthetist, perhaps? Slurgeon General? Oh, shit. Slurgeon General? I mean, that's got to be me, I guess, right? Professor, Physician Falsers, Dr. Falsers, Dr. Falsers. It was right there. It was right there. Oh, they would just cede the high ground? Cool. Okay, so I think the way we're going to start this fight is we're going to spear wall on Furious Sheep. We'll get Falsers and Squigs to blow up this peasant. And that's how it'll start. So we're going to be slower than them. So are we winning, chat? Yeah. Plague Dr. Falsers, he's wearing the correct mask for it. The doctor is in. Okay. So this is how we want it done. A turn order just like this. So we'll end on Falsers, because Falsers is gonna crack open this guy's armor. Crack open his armor. So that Squigs can get in and punch him. As is tradition, really. So it must be that, he's... Wow, he's fast. Interesting. And so I suppose, because they're faster than me, I spear wall now? I must have screwed that up. Okay. We'll just get all our fatigue back. No worries, no worries. So we're gonna wait and wait. Okay. Oopsies. So, and wait. Okay. Really excited we're gonna get more info on Menace next week. Me too. Me too. All right. And I think we still put Squigs here. We just go for more surround. He's in a nice safe spot there anyway. And I guess we try to punch him, just see if we punch him in the head. Well, they're more reluctant to go into the spear wall than I would have thought. It is known. It is known. Let's see. Maybe I wait. That peasant might walk on to do the low ground. No, he won't. Okay. I mean, this is the spooky weapon. So I think I still spear wall. Hold him off there. Okay, this is not a great start. Okay, we're gonna try to move through zone of control. This is a weirdly terrible start. We really can't let this peasant get all the way around on Squigs. That would be so bad. Yikes. I mean, I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna punch him yet. Just in case we need to punch this guy. Boy, this is not good. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Alright, pass through zone of control. I mean, we have to kill... Holy shit. Are we gonna lose? Oh my god. Yeah, this guy just went all the way around. All the way around. Wow. Punch him in the head, I guess. And we kill this. We try to kill this guy. Losing to peasants is not that crazy. I mean... I think it's fairly unlikely. Let's just go for the kill here. And run out of zone of control. Oh my god. Wouldn't that be an insane first fight for the one true run? The one true Anatomist run. Wouldn't it? Of all the fights that could kick off the second victory in this insane challenge, wouldn't that be the perfect first fight? Wouldn't it? I think so. Some might say that you just put on a clinic. Love it. We have an injury. You know what's really funny is this this text element in OBS is called phylactery count. It has been very repurposed. At least it's only a broken foot. Yeah, fractured hand, which, yikes. Broke your hand punching him in the mouth? Exactly, exactly. Okay, so we're gonna be using these tools to fix up our armors. And we just angered House Steinwall. Okay. Oh boy. You still have a hard time believing this origin is possible? I mean, we got so unlucky not finding tools in the last run. Like, I should go back and count the number of caravans that we fought, because they have again, a 45% chance. Well, that's not good. All right, we'll just run from this fight. Oh, right, they're ambushing us. Why did Squigs have no weapon? Because I didn't expect to fight this. Yeah, no, this is absolute. This run is absolutely doable. I have seen the path. I just invite you all to join me on it. No, I only chose Anatomists for its quirks. Okay, so we're gonna run here. Spear out, I guess. Yeah. That's sort of what I expected. And we don't have 9 yet. I mean, this is not a good start. We have to get... I don't know. We have to kill this guy somehow. Or... do nachos have Pathfinder? I actually don't know. They do. Wow, cool. I was gonna say, because there's a line where like we run up and we run left and then we trigger the retreat at the right moment. I think every beast has Pathfinder. Well, that's not good. This is extremely unlikely to not go terribly. I don't think I'm even gonna try the spear wall because we have to do 2 more. I think we put falsers here. That way if one of them goes forward and they're in murky water, they have terrible attack stats. Put Furious Sheep here. I mean, that Nacho can hit us like 1 time. It's fine. We're not going to put Squigs up there, though. He could just die. Got him in the eye socket. Okay, so first things first. Move Squigs up. Just for the surround. We're going to attack with Falsers. Who's then going to cover that corpse. Squigs will run all the way up here. And I guess I'll have Furious Sheep spear wall here. I guess this is our Alamo. I mean, I guess Squigs has to go all the way. He actually has to go into the murky water. No, he can't. Well. This Nacho's gonna be able to get to him. That's just how it is. Yeah, I guess. And we just gotta hope? This is just a hope. I think we still spear wall. I don't think the line is different from that. Oh, that's disappointing. Well, it was lovely knowing y'all. Okay. Well. Well. Wow. The queue is open. At least I don't have to recheck any options. That's kind of nice. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, boy. The double dastards. This is the run. Congratulations, Psycho Ling. Falsers. Nope. And curse word. Oops, oops. Okay. Well. Yeah, these brothers are staying dastards forever. We're not going to find two brothers with brave or fearless. That's not happening. Like, let's be real. They are almost as low statted as possible in melee skill. Should you do a roulette since it's all subs anyway and it's not fast internet and reflexes that win? Actually, that's a good call. That's a good call. I think that's a good idea. For future ones, Zeldis, if there is one, I will pick randomly from among them. I think that's a good call. That's a good call. I think there is actually a button I can press to just... Oh yeah, shuffle pick. It literally is there's a button on the UI. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. This is about as bad as Anatomists could possibly get. Low roll of stats, especially melee skill, at least at level 1. And 2 dastards. That's not good. You went to the toilet and came back and missed the queue? That's why you gotta hold it in, be 100% efficient. And then we've got a dexterous brother here who actually also literally low-rolled melee skill. Should you just add all subs to the queue then if we're doing roulette? I don't know if I have a way of doing that. So I guess it's a combination. You have to be a sub and you have to be here. Mostly I want it to be, you know, people who are here. Just, again, it's the people who are watching that I think having a bro named after you is good. Good fun. Oh, God. This is... Even our, like, good brother is kind of only good because of the dexterous trait. He actually managed to have some pretty poor rolls. 54 in melee skill? Shit. Starting every fight wavering. Okay, one moment. Oh. Content does not meet guidelines. Oh no, I don't know what Twitch is mad at. Wait, is it the word coward? Wow. What word does it not like? I'm trying to create a poll. It was a little self-deprecating. I just called myself a coward. I'll give you guys the vote. Do I run this or do I just re-roll? Jefferson, thank you for the sub. Run it? It's pretty even split right now. To the bitter end? Always run. Last time we re-rolled, we regretted it. That's true. That's true. I did regret it. You would re-roll simply to save yourself the agony? Mostly I just don't want to have to press the rally the troops at the start of every single fight. Ooh, we're close. This is neck and neck. 48% to 52%. Oh, it's tied. It's tied? Literally 50-50 split. What? All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. You have an extra option. Good luck. I am back. Are you fucking kidding me? That's another tie? What? How? I have a feeling, actually, all right, I'm gonna put myself in your shoes. And I'm sitting there kind of waiting, unsure what I want to click on. And I'm like right near the end, and I see that I can make it be a tie. I just choose that option. All right, we run it. We run it. We run it, I guess. I guess we run it. Let's see how this goes. Okay. Shit. You have to restart at day 210? Yeah, we'll get some experience fighting the small groups that give us trouble, that's true. Training mission? Okay, so I'm gonna head south to get to a more central area of the map. Well done, Slurgy, good decision. Thanks, Crib. A good doctor does not pollute the study. True. There's a reason we do double-blind studies, after all. Okay, so anything with a caravan guard is still off limits. But this is what we want to see, these T1 towns. These are where we can get our tiny caravans that we're able to take on. Come here, peasants. Okay, it's about to be daytime, so we'll start walking through this. Okay. Does it say terminal stop? It's not. Okay. Keeps going, but... Oh no, is this going to be another split map? What is this? Not necessarily, I guess. Is the bro name queue filled to the brim again? Yeah. I'm still going to take them in order for this one, but in future future ones I will pick randomly. This is the first time you got below 15 in the queue. Congrats, I think. Okay, so we have a loop. Loops are generally bad from the perspective of caravan pathing. I guess we go this way. Honestly, the main problem I have with this squad, it's not actually low statted bros. It is more just that starting... Yeah, split map. Wow, those are so rare. But yeah, the main problem is just dastard. Like, starting wavering just can end fights before they start at any point in the run. And we have to start every single fight using rally the troops, which is like just unpleasant. There's even workshops for tools? No, there's not. Not in anywhere where we can farm. Because we assume... Yeah, I mean, split map... Jesus. Dovcool is giving you a chance to prove you're a legend? Oh. I mean... This is... We don't want to stay up here. There's not enough caravans here to sustain us, honestly. Because we can only fight caravans from this one location. That's it. And then peasants. So... I think I'm gonna head south. This is cursed. Wonder if there's a rare mountain village on this map. Oh, sure. Yeah, that can happen sometimes where there's a village in the mountains that has no roads in or out. Even min rolled the map layout? Yeah. First event time? Yeah, it will be here in a moment. So we're not gonna get the blighted man. We just go south. We just try to find the next road. So much for staying on the road for event manipulation. I mean... Alright, let's go to the forest for deserter. Let's get a deserter. Let's do it. Let's get a deserter. It's got like a 10-ish% chance of happening. Because there's very few events in the pool. So, it's not wildly unlikely. Maybe we'll get a deserter here. Oh, Herbalist Grove. We're near a city. I see. It'd be the best deserter I've ever had. Should proc here soon. I think I'm far enough away. Gotta be, right? Why is it not procking? That's true, the deserter could be a dastard. That is one of the traits deserters can have. Why is it not procking? Am I really too close to this? Okay, let's go to this patch of forest. Okay. So this is one of the Anatomists, like, you know, 9,999 cooldown events, I guess. Oh yeah, I gotta update my injury counter. Alright, let's go over to the town. No, it's a T1. That's good. Forests straight into... Can this town just not get caravans from the north? No, I mean, I don't think so. It's like completely just cut off. Crossholes, militia, go get them. Yeah. Chase them away. They're threatening us. They're threatening us. Get them. For Buck's sake. Thank you for the sub. Get him, Grossholes. No, chase him, chase him, chase him. Oh shit, they got him. More briggies. Who's gonna win? Oh wow, the Grossholes militia is like cleaning up. I was gonna say if they get beat up too much, we could get a ranged weapon, finally do ranged shenanigans, but I think they just won. Yeah, without dropping a single militia. That's not how that would go down. I'm gonna be honest. This particular one, with the two dastards, the split map, the fact that we've wasted 5 days of travel already. Oh. We're going to take the patient off life support. My heart's not in the fact that I have to use rally the troops at the start of every single battle. I'm just not going to want to do that for the entire time. I'm just not. It's not even about the skill of the brothers exactly. It's mostly just them starting like that. All right. Queue is up. And this time I'm going to choose randomly from it. I think that's a good suggestion. So I think choosing randomly is a good idea because it's Zeldis has a point, or whoever that was. Whoever it was that said that, you know, I shouldn't just favor people with faster internet connections. That's true. That's a good point. Okay. Slurgy was the dastard all along. Slurgy was the dastard all along. Yeah. Okay. Much better. No dastards. This will work. This is totally fine. You have fast internet connection, you're just old? Sure. Oh yeah, I think it was Correx the Cool that made the suggestion, but yeah. You upgraded to Google Fiber Plus just to win the Slurgy queue. Fair. I do have fiber internet, so I'm delivering this stream to you with, you know, lots of ones and zeros. Okay. Not enough melee attack stars, time to retire. Actually, the stars are always exactly the same, right? So the bros always roll exactly the same talent stars. They randomize their stats. This is a really good looking squad though, actually. Overall, it's actually quite good. It's quite good. All right, so I'm gonna choose this shuffle pick option. Falsers. As it was meant to be. Dr. Falsers. Shuffle pick. Broad Metal Luck 2. As it was also always meant to be. Shuffle pick. D and dice. As it was always meant to be. You know, I kind of like this shuffle pick button actually. This feels more fair. Okay. So this is a nice squad. Now we do have the Spartan trait, which will pollute the event pool with an event, where we can try to get rid of Spartan so that it never procs again. That can give him a concussion, so we're gonna choose what's best at the time. But this is still good. You got shuffled out right when you got number 2. Sorry. But yeah, this squad's looking good. And something Oh my. I don't know what I missed, but something about anti-vax and magical thinking. Uh-oh. This particular squad is very pro-vaccine, let the record state. Prevention beats a cure, after all. In fact, sometimes we take shots of needles just because it's fun. Why does the queue list a wave file or URL? Because it was funny. It was funny to me. Alright, so we're in a fairly central part of the map, but we're gonna obviously head to the road here. Do you hate that wave is a valid URL? Sure, yeah, that's true. That's fair. Sometimes we take shots because it's fun. If guys have found the heroin abuser. Oh, I meant, you know, shots of water, right? Fill a jigger up with water, take a shot. Hydration, bros. Imagine if this is another split map. I would be disappointed, that's for sure. In general, though, being from a place with German names makes this game feel like home. That's kind of nice. Yeah, that's nice. Oh, would you look at that? I think we found our first victims of the one true run. Let's do it. The Overlord 2D, thank you for the wishes for good luck. All right, 2 nerds with no weapons. This is the run. This is great. Look at this. What a great start. I love this. This is going too well? No, Dovcool is just finally giving us a great gift. So I think the way I'm going to start this is just try to surround and blow up this peasant right at the start. Another alternative would be to like give him 1 attack and then get 2 counterattacks. Where we start on one of these. But as I approach, they'll often rearrange themselves. So I'm kind of keen to just take this now. This is the run. This is it. I can't believe it. This is the run. We just like got him right in the head. Incredible. Incredible. We're gonna pick up this guy's cleaver. Anatomists should be able to generate medical supplies, I think. There it is. Look at them. These fools. 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 He's heating up. Razzle dazzle. Oh man, D&Dice having one of his hobo toasties. You love to see it. You love to see it. Especially after you move into a new place. It's the right thing to do. Gotta eat something you're familiar with. Alright, so this guy is gonna run away. Let's try to get him. I don't... Yeah, we are gonna be able to. Perfect fight. Perfect fight. Yeah, boom shakalaka. From downtown. Stolen. Okay. What a great first fight. And look at this. We're learning. No tools used. 1 victory. Easy. This game is so easy. Alright, so let's look at who's mad at us. House Goda. Okay, and those peasants came from down here. Alright. You know, D&I is moving into a new apartment. Or flat, as you would say. And then setting off the sprinkler system. That's not a good way to get on the good graces of your neighbors. How much easier would this run be if we started with a third weapon? I mean, it'd make the first fight easier, but pretty much just the one. So overall impact is still basically 0. Hey, good night, Mana. Gute Nacht. Imagine having to tell the missus that you your stuff is ruined because you made an utterly dreadful cheese toasty. Yeah. Can't imagine she'd be too pleased. But you know, is what it is. Our second victim. Okay. From Skalstead. Hitting our stride. This is the run. Actually, I think Dovcool knew that it wasn't right for us to be choosing, you know, people from a queue when we could do it in a more fair manner. And that was Dovcool's blessing. Okay, so my thought for how we start this one is if we put a brother exactly here, only the pickaxe can attack us. And actually, if we back this guy up to here, I guess I don't care which armor he hits, do I? Sturgy seems like he got a good second wind, yeah. Just needed a reset, you know? Let's make it so that only the cleaver gets an attack. I think that's the play. Excellent. So yeah, I think we just blow up the cleaver. Thanks. And unfortunately, we're going to eat one attack from this mining pick. Hopefully it won't be too bad. Or not? We could let this guy run away, honestly. I think it's not worth the tools risk. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We're learning, evolving, adapting, improving. The thing is mining pick peasant, even all he has to do is hit once and it's like 4 tools, right? So it's pretty bad to let him get even just 1 attack in. KM mid, hello, hello. Oh man, a little group of 5 mercs. Oh. Oh. Alright, so Skalsted's angry at us. Skalsted has a workshop. However, they are a bigger town. Too big for us to fight. right? They've got 15 people in their militia, not just a simple 8. So unfortunately, this size of town is not going to be producing caravans that we can fight for a while, but that is a resource that we could have available to us in the future. We may as well head back this way. We've got a long stretch of road. We can see what's there. There could be, you know, something nice there for us. Mining pikes are the worst enemies for us in like the first 10 to 20 days. Honestly, even longer than that. But yeah, I mean, until we get like a pitchfork and a couple spears, definitely. If we see a really small group of webnecks, not direwolves. Oh boy, they got their Air Force Ones on. Oh no. Beasts are faster at night. Oh shit. That's not good. This is very unlikely to go well. Oh no. I mean, I already know what I'm gonna do in this first round. Like, I know how to play this, but this is not good. When we get the full surround, it'll negate the high ground, right? So we're gonna send the spear up, get an attack. We'll attack twice with the dagger, and then hopefully be able to do decapitate to finish off the direwolf. That's something of a high roll, but not terribly unrealistic. Yikes. When you said good luck, you meant in the next round, of course. And if we win, you get a potion, yeah. But that's, yikes. Yeah, okay. Uh-oh. Technically still alive? I can't imagine Broadmetal Luck 2 is gonna live here. Getting pretty lucky with dodges. Yeah, alright. Well. We'll still start a new queue though. I was wondering why the plus key got hit. My microphone cable was hitting it. Okay. And you don't have to be so fast this time. I'm gonna choose randomly. So you've got, I'll give people just like a minute. I won't start pulling from the, pulling from the queue until people have at least, a minute to get in. You're just impatient? Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh wow, we start very far north. Okay. It's a good looking squad. Paranoiac, thank you for the Prime sub. Early Kingsguard? I mean... Unlikely. Frustrating way to start for sure. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, it just is. Okay. Gonna do a shuffle pick. I'll give people just a hot minute. Ragged Edge 82, thank you for the Prime sub. I'll give people like, I don't know, 30 more seconds to get in. Just, you know. But yeah, the Overlord 2D. You don't think you've spoken here before, you recently found your Monolith Win Streak series on YouTube and you've been binging it. Great content. Well, thank you very much. Yeah, you have not said anything, and I only know that because I get a little tiny like circle around your name if you're a first-time chatter. And I recall earlier that you were a first-time chatter, just like Eric Zero is also a first-time chatter. So, not good odds this time, 30 of us waiting in line. I mean, fair enough. You stepped away for 5 minutes, I guess a bro died? Yes, falsers. Direwolves put on their sprint shoes, tracked us down. Yeah. Okay. It do be like that. Well, Furious Sheep, congratulations. You've made it. You're in. We've got one Furious Sheep. And next, we have the illustrious Apples and Fruits. And third, we have Bjorn to Kill. Congratulations. But who will be our Kingsguard, if we find one? Unlikely. Alright, same deal, we're going to give the best weaponry to those with the highest melee skill. And off we go. We've got a town with a workshop here right at the beginning. Ooh, I like this. Good. A tier 1 town. These are excellent. They're going to be generating the smallest caravans, the ones we can actually fight. Hey mom, a wolf ate me. Yeah. That is not how I wanted that to go down. Okay, let's see what's here. Skjold. Technically, there is a hex here where the Kingsguard is a possible event brother. Technically. Alright, we're just gonna keep following these roads until we see footprints. We're looking for peasants or possibly a group of just 4 caravan hands, but we really would like to do peasants until level 2, ideally. We'll just turn around now. Hey, good night, Mana. Alright, we can't let the ones with warhounds. Oh, I don't know where they're going. Oh, they're getting chased! Okay. I see. This is the fastest screen scroll you've ever seen? Well, I was, I've been a long time RTS nerd. I've played a lot of RTS games in general. A lot of StarCraft. A lot of StarCraft. Okay, so getting through that forest is going to be tricky. Since you use a random pick for the bro naming, it encourages more people to join the queue too. Yeah, absolutely. And it also lets people know that, like, hey, if you want to join at any time, you could get picked. This is actually a much better system. All right, we're going to follow alongside the supply caravan. Just kidding. We're not, actually. What game system generation was my first? I had a Nintendo. That is way too big. A Nintendo Entertainment System. Ooh, okay. We will at least see what these caravan hands look like. What would Battle Brothers look like in the StarCraft universe? It's a great question. Okay, that guy's not too scary. Let's see what else they got. Yeah, sunglasses too dark, can't see. Didn't know Zelda was a princess until you were already a man. I've heard other people with the same experience. This isn't a great fight, except that we've got really good terrain right here. Because I think if we can get apples and fruits all the way to here, then we can clog up this hex with Bjorn to kill. Moves apples and fruits forward into this hex, and that's like really good. We will not be doing that any longer. That's been stolen from us. However, we have a similar line. We still have a similar line. We still have it. This guy can't take it from us. I wear my sunglasses at night so I can. It's a great song. Zerglings would be Noxairs and they would grow into raptors and devouring ones. Oh man, the devouring one, that's right, the hero Zergling unit. Alright, this guy might do his recover turn next time. I don't think he's quite there yet. He's close, but I don't think he's quite there. And Bjorn to kill is going to be slower than them, so I want to be after them. No, that is his recover turn. Okay. We're going to wait all the way around the horn until this guy's recover turn comes up again. Because that's the spooky, one of the spooky weapons, anyway. Heavy maces is going to be tricky. Yeah, it is. It sure is. So we're going to let him use his fatigue again. Until he gets all the way to where he uses recover. The idea there is that he uses recover. This guy can't get to us at all, and this guy bounces off the spear. It's pretty likely, right? We have one bro with really good starting melee skill. So we're kind of counting on that, 84% chance to hit or whatever. And so, yeah. Dark Templars would be Necrosavants that don't heal, but use two-handed cleavers? That's horrifying. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Alright, next turn. Next turn is where we go in. He's got one more spear wall in him. Perfect. That's so scary, though. Hey, good night, Cracks. Cool. This is the run. Okay, he missed his stun. That's good. Sometimes we get lucky with that too. You love to see it. Grazed kidney. That one's not doing us any favors. That's okay. Whoo, baby. So that was the recover turn. Furious sheep. I guess let's get ready to maybe grab a weapon, but we'll see. Ooh, that's not good. So we got kind of lucky with missing the bashes, but we really needed that whole 89% business to hit him. So I don't want to get a kill here yet. So I guess we attack this guy. Uh-oh. That's not good. It might just end here. I mean, we bring in another bro. He's got full fatigue, so we'll go early in the turn order. Regular attacks, I think. A regular attack, I think, is just a kill. Okay. Got it. That was lucky, though. We got really lucky. Actually. So. Yeah. We gotta call out the good luck when it happens. Because people notice. Everyone. Like, it's natural to notice the bad luck. That was incredibly good luck. Not luck we skilled that shit? No. No, we didn't. We lucked it. And I think I try to go for a stun. Okay. Looks like we've gone a few runs since you left half an hour ago. We might have. Okay. All right. Whew. And they had medical supplies and ammo. Which is the likely outcome, is for them to have a smattering of these things. That was a great fight for us. Nearly enough experience to level up, just from one fight. The bludgeons are incredibly good weapons, as is the spear. So, yeah, spear is huge. Spear is massive. Now we did take a good bit of tools damage. We also have 2 injuries right now. Hey, thanks, Brez1. Glad you've enjoyed on YouTube. All right, so I think we just run away. Ooh. We could run through the thralls now, I suppose. Now that it's like becoming day and we run through all the way to the other side. I suppose we kind of want to leave this house's territory anyway. All right, we're gonna beat up on these peasants. There's an argument to be made for not beating up on them, because we don't know if this house has a settlement on the other side here that could prevent us from making it through. I don't know how likely that actually is, but... Apples and fruits isn't going to be able to fight, so it's going to be the two spear bros. I'm going to equip the knives just in case there's armor to dagger down. And honestly, kind of thinking about bucklers. Sure. My goodness. Careful, sir. Alright, so luckily we've got just a scrap of armor on our body that prevents a attack from this guy from being lethal. Okay, so let's see where we want to be on the turn order. If I wait with everyone, can I be behind him? Not quite. If I end turn, can I get everyone before him? Yeah, that one's easy. Yeah, I mean, I think I just push forward with Furious Sheep and Bjorn to kill and take out the Pitchfork. A Pitchfork would be so good here. We don't know anything about what the rest of them have, so why don't I actually scout this out a tiny bit? Got our sunglasses on, so it's kind of hard to see. Double grip spears first. It's an interesting proposition. I almost wonder if the buckler is better because of the incredibly low hit chance that he's gonna have. No, I think I keep the bucklers. And we're gonna put the guys next to each other. Put our boys next to each other. Okay. Alright, and I am actually gonna... Oh, he didn't drop it. And we're not gonna move apples and fruits in range. He could die. Right? 2 lucky punches actually could end him. Yeah, there's no loot. I wasn't looking at the time, but yeah. Sad. Oof. Alright, who do I want to get this kill? Not Furious Sheep. So either Bjorn to kill or apples and fruits. Bjorn to kill will level up from it. So let's do that. 1 grain and 1 crown. We're the good guys. The run provides. 1 crown, you took his milk money. All right, let's grab 9 lives. I think we take the 3 in hit points here. Taking people's lunch money and their lunch? Yes. 9 lives, our saving grace. Our saving grace indeed. Now this brother is probably going to end up our El Clasico shield wall tank. That I've talked about before. Anatomist specific build and capability. Or you can take a low fatigue brother who's got high melee skill and put him to work. However, we do still need some points in melee skill in the early levels. Especially on this brother who high rolled. Resolve, yeah, I suppose probably resolve. I think that's better than the +2 in hit points, but... Or the 3 in fatigue, I'm not sure. I'm gonna take the high roll though. I don't know, it just feels cozy. I don't know if that's right though. Sergi, there's an oath on Oath Takers that does the same thing as the potion, but for the whole company. The same thing as the potion. Which potion? Shield wall? Oh, sure. Yeah. There is. Alright, so let's run through this group of thralls. We're gonna just run. Yeah, you cannot move at all in round 1. No problem for a no-loss run? Yeah, no problem. Why would you need to move? Simply die. Now I am slightly curious if these barbarians will attack the trading caravan. They will not. They're focused on me. Boy, this little passageway is terrible though. We're probably gonna avoid traveling through here for a while. Nowhere you can run. Okay, so there is... Alright, horn. Do brigands fight barbarians? Yes, they do. Okay, so Horn is a T1 city we can raid from. Same with Hammererden. There was another fail while you were bringing in the groceries earlier. There was. So we could run through these briggies just like we did a moment ago. I kind of want to see... Maybe they'll fight the supply caravan? I don't know, fight the supply caravan. Yeah, day 3 is indeed early. We've had some mishaps, but this is where it all starts. Alright, we are close to an event procking. So, title says win streak 1. How is that counted? Does it? Oh, yeah. The win streak is currently... I'll just get rid of that. I mean, a win streak of 1 is still accurate. Because as soon as we started the very first attempt at doing this with Anatomists, very first attempt, first group of peasants we fought, alleviated the pressure. The sweet release of losing. Yes. Alright, so let's proc a road event. We can hang out here close to Horn, where we might be able to fight a Caravan. Come on, event. Event, please. Event? Hello? Alright, let's just keep traveling, I guess. Let's see if these briggies fight the Caravan. Someone's going to, right? No. I see. Run away, Sir Robin? Yes, sir. Really spooked being this close to the forest here. Ooh. Birkenstrand. Alright, so the downside to taking a fight at this exact moment is that one thing that could happen is that we get the after fight event. Like you'll either be steeled by combat or whatever. Because that has like a really high score, like 50? I don't know, it's pretty high. So it's more likely than not going to be that after we take this fight. We'll see. We're going to see what's here, though. As long as there's no Caravan guards. Okay, we'll give him one turn to get in position. And we have to remember we've got 9 lives on Bjorn to kill and Furious Sheep, but not yet on Apples and Fruits. So they've got one more we haven't seen yet. Still only at 8 lives. What's the score out of for events? So events are like kind of the equivalent of like raffle tickets, basically. So depending on where you are on the map and your current situation, it's always changing. It's however many events are participating in the raffle. And event 100 would be pretty low. But there are situations where we're going to be at a score of approximately 100. When we are in the forest with the starting Anatomists, as long as we don't have too many traits, like if we had Spartan polluting the pool, it's like almost about 100. And of that 100, 2 is an Anatomist joining, and 10 is a deserter. Oh, look, it's totally ethical high ground. Yeah, I don't know if we'll be able to make use of it, though. We'll see. We'll see if we're able to. Yeah, Meta Wrecker's Basically, yeah, those are basically the constraints. 100 is possible for nighttime away from a city and off a road. But on a road near a big city is like 300 to 400. Right. All right, so here's how I'm thinking of doing this. So even though, well, let's make sure they don't respond to this. I was gonna maybe go here to this hex and spear wall to double protect him on the top side. But I don't like this guy being able to sneak around and attack. Now, he'll never puncture. This guy's got pretty good armor, but no 9. Yeah, some events really throw off the score, right? Empty retinue slot. The one I was just talking about, like getting steeled after a battle, is really high. Hedge Knights wanting to be fighting each other is really high. Yeah. You think it's gang up on the high ground and occupy the high ground edges? That's another good idea. Yeah, I like that, actually. Because we can spear wall here, take these two. Yeah, one spear wall on top and 2 guys to gang up and the dagger guy in the high ground. Yeah. And also the, the guy in the high ground here is like less threatening than normal, right? So I think we want Furious Sheep to be the one on the edge. Not apples and fruits? Maybe that's not true. No, I think we want it to be apples and fruits. I think the better armor actually... I think the better armor and higher hit points will make a bigger difference than 9 lives. Okay, so if I end turn across the board, we're going to build up our fatigue again on apples and fruits here. He's got a broken nose, so we'll just like wait it out a few rounds. He can't breathe very good. He's constantly getting blood in his nostrils. Terrible. One side effect of the broken nose, though, is that it disincentivizes me from using the secondary attack. Okay, so this guy is really fast, which is kind of interesting. Do they count being adjacent to the cart as melee contact? I don't know the answer to that. I'm gonna guess no. That's gotta be just an inanimate object. I'm gonna assume that that's true. Okay, it looks like it is. Okay. I think I've got that arranged how I want it now. No. Somehow I screwed that up? Okay, I think this works. Yeah, there it is. Right, so we wait here, and here. Bjorn to kill will be before these guys. And then we go in here. Do I go for one stun though? Really gonna be hurting for a fatigue later in the fight if we do, but that does set us up to a really nice start. It's close, but I think we do. Okay. You go for the mace hit? Well. Oof. That was fast. That was a fast spear wall failure. 95% chance to hit. Damn. That sucks. That sucks. It sucks that it failed, and it sucks that it failed when it did because it still let him get an attack in. Damn. Okay, so we got that one. Not worried about apples and fruits whatsoever. We're just gonna go up here. I think this is looking pretty good though. We're just gonna do regular attacks, try to kill this guy as fast as possible. 94 works 95% of the time, 5% of the time. Something like that. On the upside, this guy doesn't get an attack next turn. As long as we don't kill that guy. Boy. I guess we intentionally don't kill this guy. I think so. We want this guy to take his turn first, so I'm going to wait with the rest of the AP. Okay, pretty good. Apples and fruits. I don't know what we do yet. Let's wait and see what goes here. What goes on here. Okay. So we could take this high ground. No weapons dropped. This is the situation where I'd love if we had like one more bro. And we could try to dagger him down. Right, like 2 sticks. 2 sets of daggers. Everyone regains all their fatigue. I'm still tempted. I wish this guy had dropped his dagger. The double gripped axe is pretty spooky though. I didn't think he would go that fast at the start of the turn. Fury Sheep has 9. I guess I can put him here. Just better surround, blow him up as fast as possible. We have a stun. We could wait for a better surround and try to go for it. 65, excuse me, 68. 75% of 68, so pretty close to 50% chance to stun. Got it. Oh no, we didn't. We hit him in the head though. Yeah. Fish! We got a thick tunic. Lovely. Cut arm sinew. Wow, that sucks. And we did not get any tools or meds. It's a lot of fish, though. I do like fish. It's good. Time to sleep? Good night, Rufin. Thank you. Yeah, no event yet. No event yet. We got 9 on apples and fruits. So let's take hit points here. Potentially could get unlucky with meds and be unable to heal our current injuries. That would be such a shame. A tragedy. So we're going to proc an event here soon. Presumably. A forest path at night. Here's that trading caravan. Oh, okay. This is not much of a forest path, huh? Herbalist's Grove. From a T1 town. It is, again, this faction that doesn't like us. May have just sent out a caravan of their own. That could have medical supplies on it. I think that means we won it. An event's gotta fire soon. Is there footprints in front of that? There are, but they're faint. Oh, goodness. Boy, this faction is far-reaching. Alright, let's just try to proc our road event. What is going on? I mean, I understand when we're near a threat. Oh. Okay, I want to proc the event before this fight, though. I'm going to take this fight. This trading caravan could have medical supplies, which would be nice for us. Okay, we procced our event. Last event, day 5. Oops, that's a 4. It's just that we have good food variety, you know? Apparently they're eating oysters. I got some lemon juice. Wow. Yeah, stupid fish. Okay, this cut arm sinew is a big problem. We've got 9 on everyone. We're still fixing up our armors. So that's what the fish was, oysters? Apparently so. This seems less likely to be successful now. One brother with substantially reduced damage? That's a pretty big deal. Unless we can use them for spear walls or stuns. But the damage is going to be bad. We do now have, you know, apples and fruits in full capacity, so that's good. That liquid isn't lemon juice? Uh-oh. We'll take a look at what the caravan hands have. This might be out of range, but we'll see. Yeah, the Scramasaxes with the bucklers. That's pretty spooky. I think with our current situation, with everything we got going on, I think we let this one go. This one doesn't feel quite right. I think, yeah, I think this isn't the one. That's all right. This one's no good for us. That's okay. The next one will be. We'll be fine. We're all fine here, you know? All right, so that's from Friedorf. You think we could have done it, but why risk it? You know, the downside is, like, we could do it, but then what would the company look like afterwards? Right? So if we can do it, but we end up taking a bunch of injuries, or our armor gets messed up, we don't have any tools right now. That's pretty bad. The Herbalist's Grove. Is that associated with this citadel? Seems kind of out in the middle of nowhere. Okay, let's get back over to a road, unless there isn't one. That could, I guess, be a terminal stop. Nope. Okay. Yeah, one caravan guard. Tons of herbalist huts. Tons of them. I like what I see here, though. Another small village. There's got to be a town over here. This seems too far away from a citadel to have an herbalist grove. That doesn't seem right. I don't even... Can citadels even have herbalist groves as one of their attached structures? I mean, maybe they can. I think we just found a good area of the map to be hanging out, though. That's my take on what we're seeing. Ooh, this doesn't look too bad. This doesn't look too bad. I mean, the bludgeons are scary. Let's see what the terrain looks like behind the cart. High ground hex? Oh, he will take the high ground hex, I suppose. But is there a way I can make this work for me? So something I'm kind of looking at is move Furious Sheep to this hex, protect with spear walls here and here. This weapon does very minimal damage, right? Especially if it's not double gripped. I think that could be the play. Really what we need is for this guy with the buckler to be occupied anyway. Do we have a pocket buckler? We do. We do. So yeah, we probably put that on Furious Sheep. Could we push him off the high ground? Oh, I see what you're saying. We could, but I think we're okay letting this specific guy stay there, right? I mean, he's like very, very minimal threat. If anything, we put the buckler here on Furious Sheep. I mean, we'll still, we're not going to push him off, but we're still going to put it there. Alright, so this guy's on his last spear wall. I think this guy will not go to this hex on this turn. And then I can push up now on this guy's recover turn and do both spear walls. I think that's true. Do I go for the stun? I think I'd go for it. He took it. That's fine, actually. So he's got a 39% chance to hit Furious Sheep. Took out his body armor entirely. Maybe he's in more danger here than I would have thought. Really can't let him get surrounded. I think I end turn because we want to hold more fatigue for next turn for either a knockout or knockback. The damage with the cut arm sinew I think is too diminished to be even worth attacking here. I don't think we have any other moves, we just end, so we can be earlier in the turn order. Okay, that was good. Deciding if I just spear wall again here on apples and fruits. Could also simply go here, attack, let this guy go, move Bjorn to kill afterwards. I think that's also fine. I think that line of play is probably pretty good. Gets us a kill. Might cause this guy to go to breaking. We're going to do a resolve check here, an attack here that might cause this guy to lose his gumption. Then we can move Bjorn to kill in after this guy moves. Next time. I suppose we go for where they have higher chance of lethal. Better tool savings is to attack this guy. Better chance of winning fight, which is already pretty high, is in attacking here. Sergey, I blame you for introducing me to such a great game in Star Valor. I have already 70 hours in it since you played it. Hey, nice. Very nice. It's a good game. It's really good. Glad you're enjoying. Save the run, worry about tools later. Yeah, I don't know. I think the thing is it's still a pretty high probability play, moving Bjorn to kill here and attacking for a total break. %85% chance to hit. 2 hits, kills. Yeah. Yeah, I'm very glad you're enjoying it. It's one of those things where, like, when there's a solo dev who is just like, I'm making my dream space game. I don't know. That's just, it's cool. And it's good. It's like really fun. Oh man, hell yeah. Oh God, oh baby, oh jeez. I just took a moment to let everything sink in. First I was like, you know that meme with the guy from WWF where like his eyes go red? Anyway, I was like, oh right, we got a little bit of medical supplies. Oh man, we got a big pile of tools. We got a padded surcoat. Holy shit, yeah, my desk just lifted up. That's great. That's so good. That is so good. Hitting level 3 already? Is this the run? Don't stand up? Yeah, right. Don't worry, every middle schooler learns the old tuck trick. Cool. That's so good. This is the run. Dov cool. When we meet the blighted man, let him be savable. I'm gonna assume by the silence that Dave's thinking it over. He'll probably say yes. We just need the event to proc and now we're in business. Yeah, I mean, though I think realistic, I think on this seed, because there are so many herbalist groves with tier 1 towns, I do want it to proc early. In the last run, I think weirdly enough, that was worse to have that additional pro. Like actually actively worse. So Stoji, I see you don't really prioritize recover. Any reasons? Oh yeah, I can give you a simple recover guide. Don't pick it. It's a bad perk. I can give more detailed answer. I suppose I shouldn't be so flippant, but recover is one of those perks that by the time you are using recover, if you have good builds otherwise, you don't need to use recover. So recover is a perk that I will take on tanks specifically, really high fatigue tanks who are using indom, and because when they can't use indom because it costs 25 fatigue to use, you may as well just use recover. Otherwise, it's just not a very good, it's just a very weak perk. It's exciting because you know exactly what it does. And I will be taking it on exactly one brother in this run. And not the tank, which will be a unique kind of thing. P8, P6, 7 Pro, thank you for the Prime sub. Very much appreciated. Okay. Furious Sheep, I think we'll level up just like this. And might just take Gifted on this level. Gifted's pretty good. I think we just want to hit stuff. I suppose if... So the risk to taking, well, I don't know, is it much of a risk? Yeah, okay. I think if we have a super mutant who isn't the blighted man, but remember Dave, we want him. Bjorn to kill is a pretty good pick, and he's rolling really well. His hit points are low. But I guess I will give him more melee skill. That's where I'm reluctant to take Gifted. Though on this brother, it might be interesting to take Dodge. No, it's just better to take Gifted. We just want to hit stuff. We just want to hit stuff. And we want to not get so injured. And we want them to not hit us. And this does all those things. Tempo from Gifted too valuable. Yeah, I mean, tempo from Gifted too valuable, and it's just such a good perk. Always. That's alright. Papa Dave is gonna give us a super mutant who's gonna have like high roll, beautiful, perfect stats and everything. Okay, here's another trading caravan this is so blessed. So blessed. This is great. Here's another T1 town. So let's take one moment to let the midday tick happen. Maybe fix injuries. My phone is going crazy. People are chatting. Got added to a group text. Like it's 2017, you know? What about Colossus value? Yeah, but I mean, just don't get hit, and hit them is much better. Preventing injuries with Colossus is nice, for sure. Group texts are the worst. They can be. Okay. Given this guy's injury, I actually think I'm gonna start out with the buckler on. That way we can bring the knife. We can just drop it if we need it. Let's do this. You get your family's New York Times puzzles? Okay, but here's the deal. If you get like purple, blue, green, yellow on connections, you gotta show off. It's just how it is. I don't make the rules. Thanks, Larry. So even with 4 AP attacks, bros like Mace Duelist or two-handed Cleaver, you should get gifted instead of recover. You normally overlooked gifted because it seems so boring. Yeah, I think that's a common sentiment. I mean, gifted is boring, but it's actually like the best perk in the game. And yes, even with 4 AP attacks, here's a way of thinking about it. Most of the time, most of the perks you want to pick, heavy, qualifications here, but you would rather make a bad situation good than a good situation better. If you're able to magically have enemies still in contact with you and you're fine, you're an offensive brother, you're able to get a kill with a 4 AP weapon and then use recover afterwards, it feels really good. What happens if you miss? Then that perk is wasted, does nothing. And also, why is a damage dealer running out of fatigue? Uh-oh. You probably let them get attacked when you shouldn't have. So, a lot of getting better at this game is the understanding how to put bros in dangerous positions or not, depending on the situation. Slurgy is part of the NYT group text problem. I am actually. Okay, I like what I see here. I like what this nerd did. How many bros can you possibly get in the run? By the end? We're hoping for like 10? That's pretty optimistic. But like 10. Okay, so this guy's gonna get exhausted next turn. this round. So what I'm planning is that we jump him, and then we're ready to spear wall all of his nerd friends afterwards. So he's gonna recover on his turn, and then we jump him. So it'll be the second half of the round. So I think we do spear wall. I'm deciding if I want to do Furious Sheep here, apples and fruits here, here and here, and then I spear wall here. Or if I want to do Furious Sheep here, apples and fruits here, spear wall right where I'm standing. I'm a little worried about too many of them running around this flank. I want him to be more incentivized to run towards Bjorn to kill. He's going to have a 95% chance, or close, to hit them. Which is pretty ding-dang good. Oh, he had one more in him. Oops. Shoot. That's premature then. No, I want more fatigue on my guy. That sucks. That's fine. We'll go around the horn. We'll let him cycle through it again. And actually, realistically, I think I want apples and fruits in the more dangerous hex, not Furious Sheep. She's got better armor. That's the main thing. Okay, he's got one more in him. Okay, then he's gonna run out. Okay, for sure he's gonna run out, right? Oh my god! He did it again! He had just enough. I screwed up again? Dang! Alright. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. We go around the horn one more time. There's the recover. Just a little bit of a whoopsie. We know he's got a big long fatigue bar. He's fitting more of these spear walls in than I expected. So he's definitely got one after this one. Does he have Spear Mastery? He does not. See, and does he have one after this one? See, I wouldn't think so. But apparently he will. Or will he? He certainly won't. That's not 15 fatigue in that little spot. Shit, I hit the wrong guy anyway. Okay, it wasn't. It wasn't. He didn't have enough. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. That's alright. Sometimes we get it wrong. Round 17. Here we come. That's alright. We go around the horn one more time. We want to get this timing right. This is important. Okay, here he's definitely got one more. We've seen right around this spot. Yeah, okay, now he's gonna be out. Next turn, this nerd, out of spear walls. So we're gonna spear wall on our guy. Actually, no, we're not. Well, We will, but it won't matter. Perfect. So now if we kill him, one of these caravan hands will be able to occupy that hex. Because he can jump over the caravan donkey. I don't think we want that. This guy will go next. I mean, maybe it's fine. He'll get 1 attack instead of this guy's 2. Stun? Nah, I don't think we want to use the fatigue for that. I like the idea though. Are you going to overcome the first crisis by skipping the moves in the first battle? I'm not sure I understand the question. Well, we didn't get the kill anyway. Oof. Oof. Okay. So... we're still alive? Define still. Alright, so now we're gonna wait. We'll let this guy occupy that hex. Do I go for a stun here just to prevent him from stunning me? This Scramus axe is what I'm really afraid of. %. We have reduced damage though because this guy's injury. Still pretty respectable damage for this guy who's nearly dead though. I'm very worried about this caravan hand and where he's gonna go. I'm hoping he goes to this hex, but I have a feeling he'll go here. I think we eat the damage from this wooden stick. Well, no. I mean, so one thing to consider is that thrust takes 10 fatigue. Oh, I guess they're both gonna attack him. No, that's fine. I think we wait. We wait. Yeah, okay. Okay, partially lucky, partially unlucky. Definitely go for stun on this guy. Let's do a regular attack first. Hit him in the head. Oof. If we go for the stun, then we're relegated to just a single attack from this point on though, because we would have used up too much fatigue, so I think we do a regular attack. I think we can get him before his turn comes. Yeah, okay. That was big. Ooh, hit him in the head. That's great. Stab him in the eye. So if we give him a resolve check, he's reasonably likely to fail it. Because he's so low on health. That lowers his resolve. Net resolve anyway. Effective resolve. But that's another way. Alright, so let's let this guy try to run first. He's one stab away from us getting a 50 durability armor. I think that's worth trying to get. Everyone's got a knife. I don't think he's going to be able to get a kill. Excellent. Okay. We got that padded surcoat. No other tools or medical supplies on this caravan, but still, very welcome find. We're on like 6 now. Yeah, we had kind of a flurry of restarts, unfortunately. Okay, but we got this padded surcoat, which is lovely. So if we unequip all this stuff, 8 tools to fix it. What happens if we do this? 5. Three bros is tough? 3 bros is tough. 3 bros is tough. Yeah, maybe we just do the same thing on all these starting anatomists. I think we do. Shame since so many origins only have 3 starting bros. Yeah, it's a pretty common starting number. Okay, this road is busy. Don't know where that other noble house is. A little nervous to get too close to that wooden watchtower right now. You want to see a riposte god, bro? A riposte god? Yeah, so we're gonna be doing a, we're gonna be making a super mutant of sorts. Probably won't be able to take sword mastery on him though. God, not good. I already filled in the blanks. I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant. Oh, how many briggies? A poacher and some raiders. Who are they fighting? All right. I mean, I guess we could let them get to us and just run. I don't think we need to go that direction though. We're okay doubling back. Caravan hands, just 2 mediocre bros origin. Yeah, that's a rough one. Trading caravan where you can't enter towns? Boy, that's cursed. This one's doable. It will just require quite the scrappy early game grind. Yeah, these ones with caravan guards are too powerful. Too strong for us right now. Gotta work our way up to it. So there were some fights here. Peasants. Peasants. Well, well, well. Oh, peasants, where are you going? Nowhere any longer. Are we really gonna spear wall away peasants like this? I think we are. Bjorn to kill has the highest melee skill. So I guess this is how we do it. Should be like 95% chance to hit. 92, okay. Oh, they're down to 4, so they changed their AI pattern. Oh my goodness, that's right. We've seen this. We know this now. Incredible, incredible. In terms of good starting bros for this particular type of run, does Northern Raiders offer the best bros clergy? Well, the best is simply the most, and so that would be Peasant Militia, and that's the run that we already completed. I mean, the best, strictly speaking, considering nothing else, is like Gladiators, but obviously this run with Gladiators, I will go ahead and say, is basically impossible. Northern Raider wages are pretty high too. Yeah, they are. Yeah, Northern Raiders is also, yeah, probably just not a thing. Yeah, Northern Raiders can't possibly sustain wages. I agree. I think Northern Raiders and Gladiators is probably impossible. The other thing too about those origins is like there's no payoff. With Anatomists, I mean, our wages are fairly low, but you can see just how insane the struggle is early with just 3 bros, like even if they're 3 pretty good bros. But there's a huge payoff because we got the Anatomist potions and we can cook up some crazy shenanigans. You get a free item for every battle? What? I don't think so. Unless I'm misremembering. Yeah, you're able to pick up items that would otherwise have been destroyed. You're like a better scavenger. It's not as good as it sounds. Okay. Okay. See about this caravan. This is definitely the smoothest start we've had so far. So I don't know why I would say that right at the start of a battle, but I did. Okay. This seems okay. Let's see what terrain looks like on the backside of them. Alright, we got some high ground there. Possibly that can be our high ground? Death flag set. Beast Slayers is probably slightly harder than Anatomist. I mean, I think long term it's way harder. I think long term it's way harder. I don't think they'll contest me if I grab this high ground. Whoa, look at that guy go. Look at him go. He's like, I want to be over here. Yeah, so I mean, I see a pretty nice little situation here. I think we can make something work here. Yeah, extra vision isn't helpful if you can, yeah, I mean, you can see all the fights you can't take, so that's kind of nice. Okay, so we enter. Ooh, do I want a buckler at least on Bjorn to kill? I think I might. I think I do. Then we wait here, move in, go for a stun. We're faster than them, so we'll go for... Oh, didn't get him. Probably wait. Yeah, definitely wait. The fact that they're trying to get into this hex is so insanely good for us because both of these brothers get a chance to attack. I mean, I guess I still go for a stun. He's got this stinking injury. Perfect. And I don't think we do the regular attack at all. We just chill. Yeah, keep trying to take that hex. Go for it. Go for it. Did you lose the other one? Yeah. Got another stun. Keep going for it. That's right. Get in there. Do it, lady. Beautiful. This is like the dream. Now, unfortunately, the dream is going to end because we're out of fatigue. How are you going to recruit more guys as Anatomist? Recruit? I don't know what that word means. Alright, I think I just wait and let them run to me now. He has a ritual sacrifice of Twitch viewers. Honestly, that's a very accurate description. Is it crazy that all I'm thinking about right now is how can I get this guy's armor? Because that's what I'm thinking about. All it takes is one attack from apples and fruits to take out either of these two. The heck? All right. Save fatigue. I'm not gonna swap weapons yet either. Okay. Got him fleeing, which is actually like bad. But I need to kill those. Unequip weapon. Oh. Miss, and then hit with a spear. Damn. That's too bad. We'll at least try to get his hat. See, this is what we did not get in attempt number 2 even once. Caravans have a 50% chance of rolling tools and a 50% chance of rolling medical supplies. And none of them did, except for the one that rolled medical supplies that was like a saving grace. This one did, and we love to see it. You love to see it. You absolutely love to see it. Yeah, for Event Bros, actually I should update I have a pinned comment in general chat that I put for the Peasant Militia run. I should update that for the Anatomists run, because some of those, there's new ones, basically. Okay. And I'm kind of leaning towards dodge here on this level. I think dodge is just pretty dang good. As the sort of next generic, very high value for now perk, but I think it'll be fine forever. If we had pitchforks, I would be considering quick hands so that we could have pitchfork and then also like pull out a short sword or bludgeon or something. Honestly, Colossus isn't even terrible, especially on this brother. Helps prevent injuries, but this map seems to have a handful of T1 cities with herbalists' groves, so I suspect that meds will be less of a problem, so I'm okay with risking taking injuries. I think just not letting our bros get hit in the first place and saving tools makes dodge edge out over Colossus for me. So I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be back in just a moment. I'm back. Yeah, so how many people do you expect to get by the 50th day? Expect? So like if we're talking like mathematical expected value, like how we're going to manipulate event pool and do all these things, which I did cover in the first intro video, by day 50, we will likely be at 4 or 5. Now this run we got to a slightly slow start with our very first event proc. So I'm not sure. That's higher than you would have guessed? Well, the thing is so one of the things that makes Anatomists different compared to like Peasant Militia, you should check out, by the way, Subward Sin's Meta Wrecker's mod that he put in Discord chat. Anyway, I did some analysis with that and basically determined that, you know, the starting Anatomists, there's like no events associated that, like, they don't have an event. So the Origin has some events that you get put on a 9,999 day cooldown, and then the event pool is like pretty small. Unlike with Peasant Militia, where the event pool is huge because you've got like, you know, this brother who wants to talk about this thing, or this person who was like doing some storytelling with their loot, and you know, all these things that fill up the event pool. But Anatomists have a really, really thin event pool once you get the Origin events out of the way. And there's two more bro joining events that get added specifically from the Anatomists Origin. And I think with manipulating the event pool. Not really manipulating, I mean, we're just like walking around. But the idea is we want to get the Blighted Man as soon as possible so we can get over his sickness and start turning him into our mutant. But that one, you know, we only get a 50% chance of keeping him, but it's a reasonably high event score. I think it's 8. And when you're walking along the road, once you put those road events on cooldown, it's the way I calculated it out, it was pretty much inevitable after day like 40, but you were pretty likely to get it by day like 30 or 40. And I think after that one, the next most likely one or easiest one to get is going to be the Deserters in the Forest, because there's very few forest events. And honestly, the other forest events, like some of them are kind of good, like getting a War Dog. If we end up getting a War Dog instead of a Deserter, maybe that's even better. So, you rate the Blighted Guy mutant over the 3-star MDef starting bro mutant? In this case, maybe not, because Bjorn to Kill is really cracked with his starting rolls. Though we had low hit points. Yeah, I mean, the Blighted Man has really good stats once he gets his, like, second event. I think I rate him higher overall most of the time. But I think it partially depends on their base rolls. One of the things about using the Blighted Man, though, is that I can make a build that's a little less early game specific. So that's something, right? I think in this sort of challenge run where I have to take all the perks that help me just live for now on the starting bros, then if I am able to get a strong bro later who is like a contender for being our sort of pumped up super mutant, that kind of works better from like the flow of the gameplay. So yeah, he has a upgrade into a militia and he gains a ton of stats, and he's better than a regular militia by quite a bit. Does the event cooldown start for the Blighted Man even if you don't get him? Oh yeah, so event cooldowns are like, an event goes on cooldown after you proc it. So yeah, if you don't proc an event, nothing goes on cooldown. Okay, Pitchfork. The upgrade stats are a bonus to a starting Vagabond stats? Correct. Yep. Yeah, I think on the wiki it does actually say the stats you can expect from the brother. And like how they compare to a regular militia. It's pretty good. Yeah, you can only ever get one. So that's what we're talking about with the event cooldown. So the Blighted Man is a good example where the event cooldown is, I'm pretty sure it's another one that's 9,999 days. So you proc it once, and there you go, that's your Blighted Man. Huh. Let's go here to get the Pitchfork guy to move forward. Perfect. So technically, no. You can you will proc Blighted Man exactly one time. You're gonna get it exactly one time. That's it. You get it one time. Oh, I see. You have to wait. I never mind. I understand your statement now. I guess I get it. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I understand what you're saying. Technically, you could proc it an infinite number of times if you had an infinite number of days. Sure. I guess put that way, I agree with that statement. One must imagine there are limits. Okay, anyone specific I want to have get this kill? Furious Sheep would be good. Okay. I remember watching, I think it was, who was it? It might have been Jorbs playing Slay the Spire, where he was able to, he had an infinite where he could add poison with catalyze, where it multiplied by 3. And he had a way of nightmaring nightmare to nightmare catalyze or something. Anyway, he wanted to see what would happen, what sort of game-breaking thing would happen. And he did indeed break the game and made poison overflow. I think it just went to like 0 or negative number. Kind of cool. All right, tools are looking good. I think I fixed these 2 armors in the bag. I feel like that's true. That's right, healing poison. I wonder if that's a Venomancer line when he gets mech. Maybe. Healing poison. Okay, so we're gonna get an event starting day 8 sometime. I think it was early in day 5, at least. Wait a minute. So we're looking for road events right now. We're gonna try to get the Blighted Man early, I think, on this seed. I think for if somehow there are future attempts, I actually think we don't go for... Oh, I think that's just the footprints of that army. I think we don't go for the Blighted Man early. We go for... Well, I don't know. The thing about Blighted Man is that by being on the road... No, I don't think we fight any Caravan guards quite yet. By being on the road, we also have the Runaway Laborers in the event pool, which has a score of 7, so it's almost just as likely. So we should get an event here soon. Blighted Man. Blighted Man. Blighted Man. Blighted Man. Let's see, did our injuries heal? Hell yeah. Injuries healed. That's great. Blighted Man. Blighted Man. Event? Hello? Game? Cow tipping? That's not a Blighted Man. It's fucking cow tipping. On the plus side, this one goes on a 9,999 day cooldown or whatever. Yeah, if we had a strong, tough, or cocky brother, we could do something cool. But we don't. Well. I'm gonna be optimistic here. I'm gonna remove the injury counter. I don't think we'll need it. I don't think we'll need to count up to 25 injuries. Okay, we need to be careful for a moment here. I might just run past these raiders. Let them fight me. I don't want to... Yeah. Do we need the short-term goal either? It was there the whole time for the run? It seems like a pretty important goal, doesn't it? Like, don't you think that's kind of important? Yeah, it worked. I think we're goal setters here. I think we leave our short-term goal in place. It feels important. Hasn't worked so far this time? That's because I forgot about it, but now that I've been reminded, duh, just don't die. Easy. What have I been doing? I think it'll work this time. I'm curious if those briggies will fight this supply caravan. Sometimes they get in over their heads. Yeah, we gotta have a goal. Okay, the briggies did not get in over their heads. They apparently decided they're gonna run right past them and go to me? Kinda rude. All right, let's get back between these like T1 towns. Well, well, well. Peasants. Actually, hold up. Let's do a pitchfork on one brother. There's only one known god in this game, and we should contact him about the event. Dovcool. Dave, as we call him. And the Gilder. Dave's the only true god. There was maybe a way of trying to make it more likely to get this armor that would have been worth doing. Alright, he's getting away. So caravan hands don't puncture, but peasants use it? I don't think so. I don't think either one does. They probably both only use the stab. Okay, Bjorn to kill. Yeah, I'm really leaning towards, I don't know, is this gonna be my, I mean, I'm leaning towards dodge on this level. Maybe not on this brother. This brother has lower initiative and higher fatigue. Maybe this brother doesn't, but the other ones do. They've got... I mean, dodge is pretty good for now, though, too. It's just so cozy to have. And again, I think preventing injuries is great, but we have access to a couple herbalists' huts from nearby towns where the benefit of preventing injuries from Colossus, I think, goes down. And I'm really thinking it's probably just dodge. And we're going to be building these like pretty generic, where we're not going to build them as like damage bros exactly. I mean, this bro might end up being our shield wall spam bro. Which I think would be fine. Do you take the 2 melee attack here? I think I do. I think it's good for now, and I think it'll be good for a good long while. I'm just leaning towards not taking dodge on this bro, but probably taking out on other ones. Could even grab student. I mean, I think taking student on bros around this level is pretty reasonable. The amount of experience it takes to level up starts to kind of increase from this point, such that, you know, as the faster we can get to nimble, once we get to nimble, the game opens wide open, even with a small group of bros. Well, wide open is maybe overstating it, but as soon as we get nimble, even with a small group of bros, we can do a lot more. I'll put it that way. So I'm half tempted to take student. I do think taking student in this run with these constraints, with these circumstances, is actually a decent idea. Do you have enough access to meds to skip Colossus? I think so. We've got one right here, and we've got another one right here, and I think this is the area of the map where we're going to be hanging around. So I think so, actually. I really do. We've got a decent amount right now, too. Maybe I'll regret it, but I picked student. It's a thing I did. It's a choice I made. There's also this weird herbalist's grove way over here, which one must assume is associated with this citadel, but damn, that's far away. The citadel does kind of stop us from traveling through that area. Ooh, did they send out a caravan? I hope it doesn't get raided. We want it. Sure looks like they did. Oh. It's from one that passed through earlier. Maybe I already knew about that. Okay. Alright, let's put a heavier helmet here. And yeah, so let's go spears here and here. Pocket bucklers. And let's just give this guy a pitchfork. Pitchfork is the tool we're going to use to get melee contact started. See, and this is where I do think one brother with quick hands is kind of handy. Because we can use the pitchfork and then swap when they close. It also lets us dagger down because we can't get full surrounds. So relying on quick hands to be able to pull out the dagger and kind of get lucky before the enemy tries to flee is like a thing. What are your thoughts on Lone Wolf for the defense, bro? Like medium good. I think it's all right. I'll definitely be doing Lone Wolf on our like super mutant for sure, 100%. But I think I like it on just the shield wall spammer too. I don't know. It would be like a 11th perk kind of thing regardless, but... Or 10th. 11th? 10th. Level 11. Yeah, I think we'll probably need him to protect the other bros. I think that's probably true. You're watching my Rebuilding a Company playlist on YouTube from over a year ago. You're officially a fan of Spears? Hey, you love to see it. Okay. So I think, yeah, we're gonna get behind the cart, as we've done previously. We'll let them rearrange themselves. If we're gonna go behind the cart, I don't think this high ground matters to us in any way. So we may as well move to this side. Do you need underdog on a spear, bro? Not usually. Shouldn't. But yes, we will be careful about their weirdness. Whoa! They did it again. Something about the way they move behind. Huh, okay. I mean, I think this is actually fine though. Do I attack this guy? I guess this guy's just got like a wimpy little dagger. Like a knife. Maybe I attack here? Also tempted to just weapon swap. So that I'm ready for next turn. You get that a lot? Hey-yo. Definitely a better situation than last time? Yes. Wow, okay. Good lord. Yeah, we got very unlucky there. Okay. I think we go for a stun here. This guy's too important to take out. I mean, regular attack's really good too. It's a ton of damage. I think I have to hit him twice to kill though. So the stun is the safer play. Yeah. And probably a regular attack follow-up on him as well. That seems correct to me. Yeah, he's got the Scramus Axe, which is... He's a spooky weapon. Okay. Look at me. Look at apples and fruits. Look at him dodging. I think we wait for this guy to come around. Okay. That was the concern I had, was he would hit a stun, but... This guy's got the spookier weapon. Okay, we're hoping we punch this guy and not damage his armor. Okay. Still did a little bit of damage to it. Okay. Not too bad. That fight would have been real spooky 2 levels ago. I know, right? We're really progressing nicely. God, this is the run. It's blessed. Unlike our previous attempt where we had unreasonably poor luck when it came to tools and medical supplies, this run is just throwing them at us with every cart. Incredible. 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 We're finally doing it. All right. So we got another bro hitting level 4. The real run was the dastard timeline. Now we're on the worst timeline. Maybe. So I did have the vote tie on me twice. But again, if I were in your shoes, dear viewer, chat, however I'm supposed to refer to you, if I were you, and I often am, because I watch a lot of streams and stuff, have for a long time, I would absolutely vote to tie it up. No question. No doubt in my mind. I could take the +3 in Resolve. Resolve's still a pretty important stat. Basically what I'm kind of looking at is ultra long term, I think melee defense is the highest value. Short term fatigue is the highest value. But Resolve is like an always value in a nice place. I think I like it. And student? Is ranged attack not a consideration? I don't know, maybe it should have been. It should have been. The tricky thing about that is when and where am I gonna get a ranged weapon? It'll happen eventually. It provides no short-term value, but probably should have been a consideration. We have starting 51 range skill, which is really high. And this brother would be excellent for it. He really would. And I do think that the way I'm going to play a lot of fights, you know, we're gonna have one brother run up and go do crazy stuff, be strong and whatever with Lone Wolf. And even before he gets too many potions in him, he's gonna be pretty potent. And we're gonna be supporting him from afar with ranged attacks so that he keeps Lone Wolf active. So, if possible, right? This is sort of idyllic, but maybe that is what I should have done. I still think 3 Resolve is okay, just to bump him up a little bit to like 45, but I think ranged attack should be a consideration on this brother at this point, with the run going as it is. Okay, we turn around. And we are above our starting amount of crowns. We started with 2,200, we are at 2,327. Pretty good. Bingo. You love to see it. This is the run. We finally got the true run. We found it. We've got this better armor. Looks really cool. Okay. Sad music playing. It doesn't realize that, you know, we're the good guys. Quick hands on a hybrid range bro would be good now and later when you get the weapon. That's very true. Right, and it's this brother. I mean, it looks depressed stats now, but that's a good point. That's a very good point. Good boy, George 1. Very good point. All right, this looks like a bunch of wimps. Hmm. Okay. I mean, I think I know how I'm gonna do this. I don't know where one of them is. That's okay though. But we're gonna set up like this. And I think we can just go on this turn. Okay. We set it up for next round and we go again. I don't think they'll consider us to have ranged contact because that guy's dead. Yep. So I don't think I'm too concerned about trying to get this guy's armor. I think it is fine that we do not. And I might attack this guy just because he's closer to dead. Very close. Very close to dead. Okay, that was perfectly smooth. Even got just a little bit of medical supplies. Things are starting to look pretty good. I think we can leave behind some of these sticks now. We don't need more bucklers than we have bros. We actually don't need more anything than we have bros. Not really. Very nice. Excellent. This is so good. Pitchfork is nearly broken though. You're glad to see that caravans are starting to consistently be doable now. You're getting worried there for a second. Yeah. Would Scavenger be your first retinue? I'm not sure. I'm still mildly worried about crowns long term, to where I'm scared to not do cartographer. But I don't know for sure. Alright, so this is a scarier group of caravan hands. This Gramasax Buckler combination is it's a tricky one. We've seen what happens when you don't have the cartographer. Right, I mean, so this Origin's gonna have substantially lower wages, but also, like, very limited in the fights we can take, and very limited camp busting that we can do for a very long time. A very long time. So... yeah, I don't know what it'll mean exactly, like I don't know what the play will be, but... first time we've seen such a clever man who terrorizes the entire world. Nah, we're the good guys. I don't think they'll contest if we take this high ground. They might reposition. Scavenger might give good tempo. I mean, maybe. I'm really not sure. I like this terrain setup here. We've got quite a lot. All right, that nerd is spear walling back there. Not able to follow along exactly with his amount of fatigue he has. But even on a turn where he uses the spear wall, maybe I do one more. He did just start. Yeah, let's do one more. Nope. Oh. We don't have melee contact anymore? That's funny. Alright, so we'll reset and this time we'll just move forward. So our pitchfork is broken. Is what it is. Excellent. And could go for a kill. Could also go for a stun. If we go for the kill, we could back up, which is kind of interesting. And I think they will not come to me. Someone was probably gonna... yeah, okay. Kind of a spooky brother. Enemies are not brothers. Enemies are foes. Spooky enemy to take that hex. Probably should have put a buckler in Furious Sheep's pocket. Though walking up and stunning is pretty good. I don't know. We don't have great armor. I almost want to try to find a different place to engage. It really isn't going to get better than this hex, though, is it? We need the boys to, like, strip naked and swap. What if I had a couple brothers swap weapons? How crazy would that be? I don't know that it benefits us all that much. Pretty minimal. But Apples and Fruits does have dodge. Oops. Just doing a little, you know, weapon swappy. Normal stuff. Yeah, that's right. Time out, time out. Pause, 1 moment. I'm gonna equip the buckler as well. Okay. I think we can just go now. The guy just did a spear wall, so I feel pretty good about that. Good God. Okay. Well, so much for... Yeah, alright. Okay. So we're going to pull Bjorn to kill down and go for a stun. So we're just giving up this high ground. Kind of have to. Furious Sheep is going to be back here, hold them off. So we got better surround. Uh-oh. And I guess go for push. Wow. Uh-oh. Well, all of those missed. That was what, 80% chance to hit? Oh boy. You watched a streamer new to Battle Brothers yesterday, went into the arena versus Swordmaster and landed 20% hits in a row? Uh-oh. Yeah, sometimes you miss all your 80s and get hit by your 17s. That's not good. But then you dodge the follow-up. Genuinely unsure what to do here. I could pull out the buckler and push, but 2 regular attacks is close to the same. I think if we attack, we'll go before him in the turn order, though, potentially. That was kind of bad. Okay. Good. We did get to go before him. Save me, Captain. I think we're good. I think we're good. Hmm. Honestly, I might try to pass through zone of control. I think that's better. That knife does very little damage. Whew. Well, that got spooky real fast. Yes. Always on the razor's edge, down to the wire, skin of the teeth. Whatever expression you want to use, I'm sure it's accurate. In the words of a Minnesotan, oofda. Despotsini. Hello, hello. Hello, gamers. Who do we want to get the kill? Doesn't look like it probably matters. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's another good one. Okay. We'll replace our old, stinky, strange meat with new, stinky, strange meat. Gotta give it to the caravan hand, not running after seeing his friends get cut down so fast. Yeah, they're brave. They're extremely brave. Quite admirable. All right. This citadel here does kind of make this area impassable for us. And that's just how it is. Not a lot we can do about that. Somehow we've still not fought a single caravan from Königsfeld. Are they just don't want to send them out? Ooh, you think they're being mind controlled by the donkeys? This is some XCOM situation going on? Could be. Yeah, we're still probably not able to fight caravan guards safely. We're not quite there yet, but if we see like one caravan guard, we're getting close. Peasants. Excellent. Excellent. This guy's got one of the daggerable armors, but probably not something we're gonna mess with. Oops. Shit, we missed our 95. He's gonna get 2 attacks. Damn. Guess that was a bit sloppy, but still. Yeah, we're not able to take those on yet. We'll get there in due time. Ah, Königsfeld sent out some peasants. So we've learned that 5 peasants will charge us for whatever reason. That's right, knowledge! Science! Alright, so this guy has an armor that we could dagger down, but realistically, expectations are we're just gonna destroy it. Still no pitchfork? We're about to get one right now. We had one, but it got destroyed. I might not re-spear wall up and wait and let that pitchfork move forward. Oh, he's not going to, huh? Oh, that's right. They lost a unit. They lost a unit. All right, let's regain our fatigue. We'll be in a standstill. Taking a tea, taking a breather. We're just chilling. Let's see. I do want to make sure we take out this pitchfork. So I think we stage the squad 2 hexes away. Enemy peasants waiting to get poked to death by spears. Yes. Good, good. Feel your anger, Anakin. You know? That's what's going on here. Whoa, whoa. You think the pitchfork went to hide behind its melee line and did it on accident? I think so too, but... We got the pitchfork. Got the pitchfork. But the tool situation is not so good. Not so great. Yeah, no injuries. No injuries. 0. We are anatomists, after all. Taking good care of each other. Okay. This could be a future brigand farming zone. There seems to be enough brigands there. Ooh, see, this might be doable. 1 caravan guard might, depending on his, you know, his stuff, be doable. Heal up a bit first. No, that's true, actually. The problem is we're getting chased by those briggies. But you're right. You're right. That's a good suggestion. Now we're going to take it now. If we end up needing to run, then we do. He might be doable, famous last words? Could be. Could be. Slurgy 10 minutes from now in a sticky situation with Caravan hands. Record scratch. Yeah, that's me. Probably wondering how I got here. Ooh. Oh my. So here's what I see. I see the least dangerous weapon with the almost the best armor we could possibly get. It's just a short sword. That helmet would be nice. The shield would be insane. Yeah, the cleaver is scary. I'm not really sure what's going on terrain-wise. Still trying to scope that out. They're taking a pretty long way around. We will too, but you see a new run? Just a short sword though. Much less dangerous weapon. Got some weird terrain stuff going on here. There's a bunch of old cartwheels. Caravan grave. Full send. I mean, the rest of these caravan hands are like really not threatening at all, except for this one. Right? Like, this guy's got a club, this guy's got a dagger. If we had a bro with a shield already, we would send the bro with the shield to like, you know, just hang on to one of these caravan hands while we took care of the rest, you know? Yeah, I mean, I think we go in. This is a really, really good start. I actually might not spear wall. Let's let them come to me. That was weird. I Doctor, the patient is responding well to the pitchfork treatment. Recommend 20 cc's of spear to combat caravan-related symptoms. I think we might get a reset here. Excellent. That lets us build up fatigue again. Meanwhile, he's burning through it. Knife on the ground. I mean, I think I like what the setup we've got here. One more turn. I think he's got one more spear shield wall in him. Apparently another one. Is he at his recover turn? I think he is if I give him a little bop. So we got there, but we don't have the full surround. Do I push him? Oh my, I think I'm gonna push him so that we don't damage this armor. Pick up knife? I don't think there's a, we have knives. I think we're good. Pitchfork does not. That's okay. We're using him to push this guy. At least we were. So we might rally now. And recover. Sure. I actually prefer the pitchfork to not have a dagger, so we can use the repel. Wow. Got it eventually. Huge power spike. Did not get the helmet. Damn. Damn. But this little wooden shield, we love this shield. The armor's great too. We really would have liked that helmet. That was a good helmet he had. Still, excellent result. Excellent result. All right, we're done with wooden clubs. We're gonna use a bludgeon if anything. Whew. Cool. Very nice. Of course we got those briggies still. Well, let's put this armor on someone. Big wooden club is gonna hate this. True. Brig if true. Holy shit. All right, this is the enemy we absolutely cannot let get to us. If anything else does, sure, fine, whatever. War dogs, no. We'll run through the briggies. That's fine. This run seems highly immoral. No, no, no. We're the good guys. Everybody knows. Everybody knows that. We're trying to save the world, actually. That's right, this caravan, yeah, exactly. They charge right for us. Now, how far are they going to chase me? That's the real question. We do have an event that could proc at some point. We do want it to be a road event. So, yeah. We're going to continue our plan of focusing on road events for the moment. Just gonna chill here where we can run either direction. Okay, I think the mercs are gone. I think we're good. Okay, this is, I think, what, the white nacho? Yeah. This is one of the many events that is associated with the Anatomists origin, and it will now go on a 9,999 day cooldown. So the last event, day 11. And I think day 11 event at what is 11 o'clock my time is a perfect time for me to call it for the evening. I should be back tomorrow. Let me double check real quick. Yes, I should be back tomorrow. So, are you ever gonna do a streamathon? What is a streamathon running with Van Halen? 48 hours of Battle Brothers? No, I can't. I just can't do that kind of thing. Have a great run. You're traveling for a tournament this weekend, so you won't be back until Monday at the earliest. Great run. Thank you, the Chaucer. Good luck with the tournament. Is it like a Warhammer or some sort of miniatures type of thing? I'm going to send you guys over to the Indomitable Snowman. Lovely Australian fella. Flames of War. World War II tabletops. Cool. Sounds fun. All right. So, grand rounds for this evening is completed. I think we are truly off to a great start, and this is the run. So to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.